Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Morning, Spoonie. Welcome. A few things adjusted here, and we'll go ahead and get started. Boom. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day so far. Surely not morning everywhere, but it's morning here at least. Go ahead and get right into things. We left off on a Thursday, so we got plenty of work to do. With 9 million. I have to remember to buy some statues. Faye, what's up? I am having a great weekend so far. Yeah. I haven't done too much. I fell asleep at like 8 p.m. last night. I was super tired. And then this morning I went to go get my oil change. So that has been my weekend so far. Strawberry Mel, welcome in. So awesome to have you here. I'm very glad that you enjoyed the interview. I'm glad people are still finding me through that. I love doing that interview. If anyone's interested, I'm sure those of you who found me through the interview are well aware. I believe Gug just posted a video like less than 20 minutes ago about Cordite's 81 million in 1 year run, which I'm sure that video is going to be great. Since he literally just posted it, I haven't had a chance to see it yet. But I remember watching that challenge while it was live, while Cordite was doing it. It was incredible. The amount of effort that when it goes into a challenge like that is absolutely insane. Put that back there. Kale, welcome in. Glad to see you. Okay, let's see here. Take this. Did I put taro roots in here? I did. I've been doing some math lately. About like how many years it's going to take me to finish certain things. And this is one of them. Now that I've added these ponds here, I redid the math on golden coconuts. And it's going to take quite a while, as it turns out. I need to redo the math a little bit because I found out some things that I thought were true are not true, sadly. But I'll probably run those numbers again soon, and we'll see about how many years it'll take me to finish golden coconuts. The initial findings came out to about 20, which is a lot, unfortunately. I can actually remove this now. Love those interviews Gug does. Yeah, I know. I think that's such a great idea. You know, he has the silly videos, but it's also awesome to like highlight like all the interesting things that are happening with Stardew. Yes, the tea set does sound scary. I'm not so concerned about the tea set yet, mostly because I just don't have to deal with it yet, except for once a year. But there are some strategies that Blade helped me come up with that might make things a lot easier. We'll see how well it works. I'm going to drop all this stuff off because I don't need it anymore. I think taro roots, I thought they'd go in here. This is all W? Wow, it is. Yeah, that's a problem for future me. Alright. Got a lot of cleanup to do today. We'll see, I've got a bunch of quests down there that I gotta deal with. And I actually don't have enough largemouths to fill them all up, but that's fine. Because I'm supposed to be getting largemouths from doing that, not actually... I got a really bad itch on the side of my nose here. I'm supposed to be getting largemouths from that. I'm not supposed to be like adding them to the pond. I think 5 is the last quest. I'm going to check right now. If it's not, that's going to be a little annoying. Never caught Blade stream. It's very hard to catch Blade stream because Blade lives in New Zealand. So, although I was able to raid him, I think last stream because he was doing something with Unsurpassable Z. It was some mod thing. It looked really fun. I wasn't able to stick around for long though. Oh no, there is. Oh, that's going to be a little annoying. I guess I'll just let it grow naturally. That's really all I can do. Alright, so mushrooms, earth crystals, and limestone are the 3 things I need here. Grab limestone. And these 2 are both in here. Alright, that should do it. We're gonna need... Yeah, we need this here. Onion, welcome in. Oh, you're immediately going to grab lunch. Well, welcome in for the moment. See you in a bit. Blade knows all. Blade's just very good at reading the code and has played this game a ton and looked through the code. He's probably read almost every single line at this point, right? Alright. Earth crystal. Come on. Guessing. Nope. Alright. I'm going to fish all these out. Well, almost all of them. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we can get to 18, that'd be good, but it looks like we're just gonna get to 9. Oh, I've been putting them in, haven't I? Ooh, I shouldn't do that. Oh well. Alright, we should grab this one then. My muscle memory kicked in and I put them in when I probably shouldn't have. Although, I think we're fine. Oh no, we're gonna be 1 short. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe I'll just go fish up a largemouth bass today. This is what happens when I don't plan things perfectly. Good morning, Sundeko and Hedgehog. Welcome in. Alright, we need limestone here. Yeah, we've got some complicated morning chores today because of all the quests. You're fishing, but for real. Exactly, Faye. I actually have to fish things up with my rod from nature. Alright. Very low omnis so far today. Okay, what time do we leave this? I might have messed up here. Let's see here. Luau? Farm at 10 p.m. That's a bit late. I also don't want to redo all that, though. Get a free starfruit out of it. Alright. Let's see when we can catch largemouth. Fish ponds honestly seem like the worst parts of this whole run. Yeah, it's... yeah, the actual fishing would be much worse. So fish ponds are better, but they are very tedious. How Willie feels about your farm. You probably pushed his fish prices to 0. Well, I don't sell the fish, so technically it shouldn't affect supply and demand at all. I don't want to restart today, so we'll figure out what we can do here. You can have a banana. Did I lose all of them? No, just one. I don't know if banana would go well in a potluck. That feels like... at least IRL, that would probably ruin the whole thing. As it stands, it's probably just going to be neutral, right? Alright, we got a lot to do past 10 p.m. here. Let's see if we can manage it. One thing we can do is we can actually do Gem Talk tomorrow. But I do need to go buy the rock candy today, so don't forget that. Oh. Interesting. One banana is enough? I actually don't know how the mechanics of this work. I just know you shouldn't put sap in it. Yeah, no quality either. Alright, my blobfish horse right now just looks so derpy. Okay, let's see what we want to do here. So in order, the most important things we need to do are grab the... We won't do gems today, but we will grab our magic rock candy. Okay, I'll have to do the rest of this tomorrow, which is fine. It doesn't lose any time, because the next time I come here is Sunday. So, whoops. So it will be ready by Sunday. Okay. Need to go do this. I'd like to go to the island at least once today, too. Try and do the dig site stuff. I might try to squeeze that in at the very end. I was also supposed to go to the desert casino to buy statues of fortune. I could still do that. The problem is, like, I don't think I'd have enough time to place them down today, so it's kind of pointless to go today. It's also kind of unlikely that I'm going to get the largemouth. I need 2 of them. Technically, I only need 1. Maybe it'd be a good idea to farm some quarry skulls. I've thought about that, Faye, but there's no real reason to. This run has to go well beyond how many days it's going to take me to get all the magic rock candy. So it's kind of pointless to just artificially increase that number if I'm going to take that much time anyways. It's also like a super unlikely drop, as anyone who tried that strategy from... for Shawnee's Challenge can tell you, you're very unlikely to get it on any given day. Doing my morning Tamagotchi check. That's a lot of stats. Oh, a lot of statues. Yes, yes. I need the statues for all the Omni Geodes, because I need Omni Geodes to buy treasure troves, artifact troves, which I need to get all my artifacts, of which there are a lot. Or at least 27 of them. Alright, we are going to head to... We're going to try heading to the mountain lake. But first, back here for some reason. I tried to drink coffee. Exactly, Onion. I just have to be luckier. I'll put that in my notes. Just be lucky. Mines. We need to come up here for our... I have this on me. I totally forgot. I guess wild bait would be better because I have a chance of getting a double. Oh yeah, the 999 dino eggs were easy because I just had dinos. So we gotta get lucky here. Yeah, that's what made it easy. Strawberry was just like, I had a full thing of dinos. Ooh, I don't remember what the largemouth looks like. I'm pretty sure this is a carp, though. Or a chub. Yeah, I had a full coop of dinos. It took like 4 years or so, and then I just got enough off of that. Okay, this is definitely a different fish. I think this is a largemouth. I say, just making stuff up. Okay. It said there's a 15% chance when I checked. I should probably pull in, though. Oh, really, Faye? Okay, well, I guess we can't get it then. We can get 2 carps, though. That's actually helpful, surprisingly. Alright. Okay, yeah. There's where it says it. It didn't say it, so I just assumed it was all time, but I didn't look hard enough. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, I need to go put away... Dang it. Alright. I gotta remember to do this whenever I do quests. That should do it. Yeah. I should have guessed that. I was too preoccupied with trying to somehow save this. Oh, I should not have done that, huh? Well, I have extra stuff for the quest. It's not a big deal. I dropped everything important off. Okay, nice and clean. Hopefully tomorrow will be... What are you two doing awake? Go to sleep. Tomorrow will hopefully be a better day. That was not a good first day of stream here. Mio, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oops. I'm going to turn my fan on because it's finally warm enough to do that. Hopefully my microphone doesn't pick that up. Let me know if it is too loud, and I'll find some other way of doing that. Hope that feels good immediately. Alright, so today, hopefully we'll have a bit of a better day. Let's try and get our morning chores out of the way really quickly here. The daily chores for me typically... Oh, I didn't put any in there either, so I was further than I thought. Fish ponds and statues of endless fortune in the morning. My statues of fortune take me to Krobus, where I buy usually the solar essence and sometimes some other stuff that Krobus can give. And then depending on the day, there are other things. So today, for instance, since we skipped gems yesterday, I'm going to have to do gems today. And it's a Friday, so we have to do the traveling cart. Onion. Language. Oh, was it too early? Oh, was it too short? It's okay, it doesn't look like anyone ended up betting, so... No great loss there. Alright. what time of year it is. Oh, they can spawn on there? Oh man, I was afraid to have that down because I thought they wouldn't be able to spawn on it. Ah, that's right. You should probably announce it in chat, Onion, if there's a prediction going on so people can see it. And so I can see it, because whatever reason it doesn't very obviously show up for me when there is one. What's weird, Faye? Are you referring to the prediction or something else? Come on. Yeah, coral spawning on paths. It might be just because it's like the special days in summer, the breeding days where a lot of beach forage spawn. Maybe it can override it, what its normal capabilities are on those days. Or maybe it's just supposed to be able to spawn on paths. It's not like people put a lot of paths there to normally check. I don't even really need those there. I just thought it made you faster when I put them down. I never bothered to fix it. I guess we're taking these today. Hi, Nads. I don't know why I'm still buying Iridium sprinklers. It's a habit, really. I don't need them anymore, so... Rival Platinum, welcome in. Yeah. I mean, some things are just habits, you know? You get used to them so much, and then you just end up doing them over and over and over again. Speaking of which, it's time for Gem Talk. Alright, everyone. Before we get started on Gem Talk, I'm going to run over here and buy some Statues of Endless Fortune, which is going to take a minute. But, so you can all start thinking about your question here. Ooh, I got 2 coconuts that time. Do I need anything? No. Gem Talk. And my emote is still not ready, I think. Yeah, it's been a week. I don't know what's taking it so long to get approved.
Oh, it's a person.
It's me who... Wait, what? I misread that. It is me who. Welcome so much. Morning, everyone. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, so Gem Talk, for those of you who are unaware, welcome in a few people, is I have to get gems every 3 days. So I ask a very kind of just straightforward question. Just to kind of get everyone in chat talking about something. So today we're going to, well, I'll wait till we're actually there. So it's actually Gem Talk and not Statue of Endless Fortune Talk. But the basic thing is I ask like an icebreaker question. And then everyone gets to answer. Yeah. And I give you my answer, and then I read everyone else's answers. You obviously don't have to answer if you don't want to. But it's a simple way to answer an easy question if you want to talk in chat. Yeah, I think I'm this guy's only customer, actually. Just spent $8 million. Alright, Gem Talk today. Our Gem Talk is... what is your favorite Twitch emote? And this is probably going to be easy to answer for some people. So for me... Ooh, that's so tough. I've made some now, so I feel like I'm no longer objective. I'm trying to think just like off the top of my head. We got a bowl emote. What is this one, by the way? Bowl stare. It's very good. I like that. I don't know if I want to make emotes using my face. I might do that at some point. I feel like everyone does that, though. I know. Maybe it's because it works, or maybe because it's effective. Ooh, I like that. It's like a ballerina cat with a frog costume. Am I seeing that right? I really like how my galaxy roll turned out. It's probably the favorite of mine, at least. It was super simple to do too, and it looks really cool. Then a drum set with a spinny thing. Oh man, I do like Habu's slipping the slopes emote so much. I think that looks so cool. Oh, it just goes on down. The Bone Zone it's fun because it's really hype in the moment, but it's kind of whatever overall. I feel like. Is this a? It's a teapot that's waving hello. I like that. I also really like Lichat's hype emote with the confetti. It really does feel very, very hype. Oh, one of my favorites might be... Is it on here? So, you all probably don't know who Jorbs is, but Jorbs is one of my favorite Twitch streamers, and he's got one called Parasocial, where it's just a mouse pointer in game, and then someone going over the Twitch stream with their own mouse pointer and like clicking and holding hands, basically. I really like that emote. That might be my favorite. That's such a cool idea for an emote. Linus Rave. Whose emote is that? Oh, freaking Ethan. That's great. I like that one a lot. Yeah, I do like my Galaxy Roll one a lot. It was so simple. There's literally, Twitch has an option to make things spin. So all I did was upload a picture and make it spin. But it looks really fun. And it's also very relevant to what I do because I need to collect those. There's a few channels that have follower emotes, but I think those only work in channel. Alright, let's go ahead and do some purchasing. Okay. Oh, that's all I actually need to buy. Alright, on to... Oh, I should have bought these first. I'm gonna go put these down so I don't forget later. It's kind of crazy this is the fastest way to the sewer. Yeah, it's, I posted it in Discord, so you might have seen it already, Faye. But I'm a little annoyed it's been taking this long. I don't know why it's taking this long. I think Twitch emote staff is busy banning all the big booty emotes for whatever reason. So they're not looking at new ones right now. Yeah, it's like perfectly fine. It's literally just the gems in the game going up and down. They're like, look pretty rainbowy. There's like nothing about it that should get Twitch's attention as not being a good thing. My guess is just no one's looked at it yet. Oh, that one survived for now. Hey, the Green Planet, welcome in. Alright, we are going to go to the island. Onion, thank you for doing that experiment when no one else was willing. That's what was happening, right? No one was willing to do that experiment. Hold on, I gotta respond to this message. Just realized it's important. No, I got my phone for Christmas and it's already like super glitchy and I have no idea why. Like sometimes YouTube will just flat out not work and it's very annoying because I literally just got this phone. I like the phone, but just like random glitches are really eating me up with it. Just makes things slow sometimes. Come on. I really don't even need these anymore. But they are here. That's not entirely true. I need a little bit more ginger overall. Not to complete stacks or anything, but because I need, well, indirectly to complete stacks. I need the ginger ale for luck buffs. tail. No. Okay. Yeah, I imagine colored pencil residue is probably non-toxic, but I'd recommend not trying that. I have a Google Pixel 6. It's got the pretty bar on the back. And this is my case, which is really nice. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's just been really glitchy. Like, not all the time. Like, it's just really randomly will affect things. But the thing is, it's like... Okay. That was a mistake. Whoopsies. Just like randomly, it'll be really annoying. It happens with YouTube a lot. Like I'll open YouTube and it'll just be non-functional and I have to close the app and restart it. It's like a waste of 2 seconds, so, you know, it's like a minor complaint, but they add up. It's just annoying me because I literally just got this phone as a Christmas present. Interesting. Yeah, ginger takes a long time to get, but if you're getting it every day, like I am, it stacks up pretty quickly. You get on average about 9 a day. What'd they do to the camera, Strawberry? For the 4? Or you mean like in general for the one I currently have? Yeah, my camera still feels like it works really well. I posted some astrophotography in Discord. I love taking those pictures. It's already 5 p.m. Wow. And we need to go to the traveling cart still. Ooh, and do this apparently. I mean, ginger ale is pretty good because it gives an additional luck buff where there couldn't be one before. But yeah, you pretty much always would rather be moving fast. It's just when you need that luck, like when you're searching for treasure chests, because you need like 100,000 of them, it usually works out a lot better than coffee. So I'm gonna Q seasoning like a stack of ginger ale. And that should be enough based on my rough math. And then I'm also going to Q seasoning a bunch of Lucky Lunches. Which I need about 700 of those, I think. Whoops. Factory reset. I have not tried that, Faye. I might need to think about that. You know, I thought it was like just me at first, but I watched a Marcus Brown video. He's a sweet dude on YouTube that does like tech reviews, and he said he was also having similar like glitchy issues. So I think it's just a pixel thing right now. I hope they can fix that. Or the 4 back camera used to work great. You could zoom in and enhance. The pictures are really clear. They updated Ruin the Zoom, forced to zoom to set perspectives, and if you try to move it at all, the camera just can't handle it. Oh, that's very strange. I hate to be cynical about it, but I think it's to like get you to upgrade. I think they do that, which is really annoying. But I think that's definitely part of it. Like, every time I upgrade my phone, it's because the previous one was getting, like, too glitchy or the battery life was draining too fast. Usually that second one. Whoops, don't want a tulip. Take an anchovy. And that's all I need. Oh, I should have used the horse. Piano would be mad at me if he were here. I mean, I had my Pixel 3 until literally this Christmas, and it was still pretty fine. Like, there was very few issues, even when I got it upgraded. Just the battery wouldn't last quite all day, but I've had it for 3 years, so that one never really gave me much of a problem, at least. Whoops. Okay, I just noticed I did a no thoughts, empty head thing, the Discord. Thank God no one could sue it. I'll ask about it later, Onion, so you don't have to embarrass yourself on stream. Alright, let's put everything away. Guess we'll be bombing the mines today. What am I? Oh, this is an anchovy. I thought it was a sardine. I like the picture storage pixel. That's my favorite thing about it. All the photos are instantly uploaded online for free, no charge to you at all, and you have unlimited space. It's kind of hard to like go back after you have that. I don't have to deal anymore with like, oh, I have to delete some photos or find some space for them or something. Just like every photo I've taken for the last 10 years is just in my Google Photos forever, hopefully. That's probably my favorite thing about it. Oh, let's go ahead and grab our Mega Bombs and that. Down to 50. Yeah, I've got like 6 Google accounts at this point, just for various things. Like, I tried to switch to like Firefox at some point, and I'm just like, I don't have the convenience of just being able to switch between my accounts so seamlessly like I have at Google. It's like there's a button in the corner of my Chrome, and I like go up there and I click what account I want to get onto, and then I'm just done. Like, I have switched accounts successfully, and now everything I do is on that account. It's like really good for streaming now too, because it's like I just need to, I want to switch that. Oops. Because if I just want to go to like my VODs channel on YouTube, I just go up in the corner and I click the right spot, and now I'm on that, and I can see all my notifications from that. I can see my email, all of that stuff there. Alright, down to floor 50 again. Yeah, it's not even so much a privacy thing, it's just like, I've worked at like, every time I change schools, which has been like 3 times at this point, like I get a new Google email, and it's like super easy to go back and check that email just by clicking up in the top corner. Ooh. That is a dwarf computer for me. So for the mines, I am bombing. I want these dwarf gadgets. That's one of the big ones. The other thing I really need is strange dolls. We haven't gotten any yet. They're really the only reasonable way to get a lot of them is from bombing the mines. It's also good to get a few other things here too. I needed clay and cave carrots, but I don't need them anymore because I've been bombing the mines. I needed frozen geodes. I don't need them anymore because I've been bombing the mines. Just these extra mix seeds are helpful too. You wouldn't think it, but they are very helpful. But yeah, the main reason is for those artifacts that you can't really get anywhere else. Did you end up changing the extra fish pond? I have not yet, but I'm saving up to fill up my largemouth bass ponds, which is why I haven't changed it yet. Bad ghost. Yeah, the bombing the mines is very satisfying. Just laying down all those mega bombs. And then going around again the second time to collect everything. It just fills up your inventory. A lot of it's junk, but... Oh man, finals have got to be pretty close to over for everyone, I hope. If you're in college, at least. I guess different countries might do it slightly differently, but I know here in the US that it's definitely the last week at this point. Oh, the other thing is Dwarf Scrolls. We didn't get many yet, but you can get, I think you can get all 4 here. You're just more likely to get other ones. Yes, those of you who are going through finals right now, good luck to you. I was in college not that long ago, so I remember the grind and the toughness of it all. Of course, my last year or so of college, I really didn't have finals. I had final projects, because that was all for teaching stuff. But I definitely had finals when I was going through my physics era. Yeah. Yeah, just know that you all can do it. Absolutely, Faye, you're right. That's one of the hardest things. It's just like, it seems like it's so much, but you'll get through it. It's like, stop it, Ghost. I don't have infinite ginger. It's tough, it really is, and you gotta push yourself to get through it, which is an unfortunate way that our school system works, even high school, college, no matter where you are, and probably kind of how it works all around the world, unfortunately, but I don't know. I have a lot of things to say about how schooling works, but I won't get into that right now, I feel like. That's a long conversation. And we're bombing the mines. Hey, strange doll friend. Don't need the sap. Okay, boom boom. We're actually, tomorrow, we'll be selling these, and possibly even these. That'll give us a little extra cash to work with. That's not a bad way to sum it up, Faye, but I don't even know if... I don't know if it's enough to describe the problems that have emerged with it. I think a lot of the problems that have emerged with it have not been ancient problems. I think they've been recent additions, intentionally designed, but... I'm a teacher, so I have some insight on it, but I feel like I don't want to make too many outrageous claims to not being able to back them up on stream here. Ooh, library side. That's so cool, Strawberry. Oh man, that sounds like such a great end goal job there. I support the sap. Onion, stop. I will not eat the sap. It's not gonna happen. Stop trying to make sap work. Maybe I'll add a channel points reward just for you, Onion. Hey Duck, welcome in. We got a rainy day today. Yeah, I mean, I do have a reason to be passionate about it, and I don't know. I don't want to go into a rant, you know. I don't want that to be what this stream is about. You know. I'm not an angry person. I very rarely get upset, at least in front of people. And I'd kind of like to keep it that way for the most part. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to check Largemouth Bass here. 6 a.m. Okay. I'm actually going to go catch the largemouths right now. It's kind of weird, but wait, I don't need to catch them. What am I doing? It's been 2 days? No, I do need to. Sorry. Did largemouths only grow every 3 days, huh? Alright, I'm gonna go catch them right now. Just get this out of the way so we don't have to speak of it ever again. I guess they don't need to be high quality. I'll just save time by not going too far here. I don't think this is a largemouth. Maybe. It slowed down a lot. Yeah, that's how it felt. Alex's birthday? Yeah. Lots and lots of complete breakfasts. They're pretty good because they don't give a buff. This is a lingcod, I think. Can't believe I almost lost it. How embarrassing would that be? Oh, that was a tough sturgeon. Yeah, lingcods are only winter, aren't they? Or are they spring, too? %. Welcome in, Raven. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to ask. Eat the algae. The algae is actually good for you. It doesn't hurt you at all, unlike the sap. I actually do need stone geodes, so that's not bad. Thunderstorm today, huh? That's probably a sturgeon. Although it did just kind of stop, but I think largemouth only goes up to like half the bar. Yeah. I don't have the fish patterns memorized enough to just like immediately cancel on these. I'll take the carp though. Someone's jealous? Sorry. I think this is carp again. Oh, it's moving a lot. Might be bullhead. Chub. Okay, we got 2. I think that's enough. I need 4, but I'm getting 2 from the fish pond tomorrow. So yeah, that should be fine. I'll incubate it. Incubated onion. 1.4 dino egg chance throwback. Oh, was it much rarer in 1.4, Faye? I don't remember. I don't remember how I got my first one in this file, but it was probably from a chest. Was this here the whole time? I'm actually really bad at this game, everyone. I don't know why you watch me, personally. I didn't even check. Ugh. Alright, put this away. Put these away, and let's get our morning chores done. Fair enough. Thank you, Strawberry. Oh, it was glitched to be super rare. A dino named Onion. That is a long genre there, Spoonie. A dino named Onion is a good name for a post-punk pop. Is that New Saka band album? Certainly sounds intriguing. Don't know if I've heard of that particular genre before. Oh, I don't actually need these. Oh, they do give farming and max energy. Yeah, so I shouldn't even grab them. So this is going to grow tomorrow. Oh, it doesn't matter. Again, it doesn't matter. I want to keep them on the same growth cycle. So I'm going to use 3 tomorrow. Because if any are ahead of the other ones, that's just bad. It just gets annoying because it's like sometimes they'll grow at the same... They won't grow at the same rate. And it's kind of hard to fix. You gotta wait like 3 extra days to fix it. And that's just a waste of time I don't want to deal with for just these 2 fish ponds that are behind. Alright, let's put these in for now. Grab what? Dandelion? Well, I've already wasted a lot of time today, so I think it's time to start getting the new fish ready, which is still a while away, but let's see what fish we need next here. So after crispy bass is dish of the sea. Dish of the sea requires only sardines. But I think our sardines... I think we have over 150 sardines already. So I might not need those. We had a tie. Deserved L versus Mean L streamer W. I didn't vote, but I think you all know where my vote would have fallen. Let's head over to Krobus after picking up all these lovely guys. Dang it. Oh, the breakfasts? It's just unnecessary is the thing, Strawberry. Like, there's no reason for me to grab all those breakfasts. I have a stack, and I'm not going to use them for anything in the future. Like, with pink cakes and some of the other ones, I can justify it as, like, well, I can use them as food items, because they're pretty good ones. But for the complete breakfast, I can't use it because it gives me a buff, which would erase Spicy Eel or whatever other buff I'm using at the time. Maybe I'll put him in a chest by Alex's bedside, so he can rest knowing he's got 1,000 of these next to him every night. I could gift Alex. Not really something I want to do in any reasonable time frame. Yes, they do, Faye. Those legendary fishes do stack. So I need those quests, but they're not very common. Alright, Solar Essence goes away. Gonna eat those. And I think we're ready to go. Oh, okay. We are done with those. Let's check how many sardines we have, and if we're finished with sardines, we go to eels next, which definitely we need to do. So, first of all, sardines. Oh no, we definitely need sardines. Okay, let's get those cooking. Which is probably not the best verb to use, but oops. Okay. And we've got some time today, so we'll just go to the harder mines. We haven't done that yet today. Oh, we haven't gone to the island yet, have we? Let's go do that first. That was not the correct place to go. I've talked about this before, but I have this thing with my hand where it just doesn't do everything I tell it to do. Sometimes I'll tell it to hover over here and click there, and it'll just be like, did you mean here? My hand is Clippy from Microsoft Office. Okay, very good there. No other pannable spots. Let's hope for some golden coconuts. Yes, the hand just decides what it wants to do sometimes, unfortunately. Well, I thought I felt slow. My spicy O ran out. Coconut. 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 Yay, we got a golden one. Lots of coconuts today. So thanks to Mermaid, I now know that each one of these trees has about a 15% chance of giving a coconut. And then each time I shake it, then it has a coconut. It has a 10% chance of having a golden coconut. These are all ready, huh? Yeah, I should do this today. Rather than going to the mines, get it all done. Visit from Doggo. Saved up for that, huh, Faye? Right. Let me empty my inventory here, and we'll go ahead and do that right away. Lots of coconuts today. This is 24 golden coconuts right here, which is awesome. Alright. Let me go ahead and get Doggo. Oh, look at that. Up to another stack of ginger. Oh, I need tree fertilizer, huh? Sorry, before I get Doggo, I want to make sure we're ready to go when I get back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back with Doggo. There we go, unmuted. Hi, Brady. Come here. You want to talk? No, really? Come on. There he is. My dad is mowing the lawn outside, so he's pretty excited about going back out there. Come on, just a second. Hi, Brady. How are you? Put your head down. Hey Marshmallow, welcome in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them as soon as we're done with Doggo Visit. Alright. Come here, Brady. No, not that way. Come on, let's talk. There you go. Can you stay for just a second? I'm going to bring you right back outside. Just get... People want to see your beautiful face. Alright. He wants to head back down, so I'll be right back right after I let him out. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Ooh, I pretty much perfectly fixed the camera, too. Alright, I hope everyone enjoyed the visit from Doggo. Sorry, he was kind of distracted. He wanted to go hang out with his dad. Spaghetti, welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath because I ran up and down stairs to bring him back. Take a few deep breaths here and we'll be ready to go. We want to put this on. It's a good way to not lose the wood. Doing these those stack runs that Ducky came up with really helped my axe animation canceling. Could be a snake vertebra. It was not. We forgive it. On point might be a bit of a strong one there, Faye, but I'm glad that you think it's at least somewhat impressive. Certainly better than it used to be. We'll get there. I'm getting a lot of practice in. So we're probably going to finish Hardwood next year, which is nice. Won't have to do this anymore, at least. Welcome in, Spark. Hope you're having a great day. I don't think we've chosen a night yet, or a time, but I've been thinking about it. It's not going to be this week, probably, but if we do a game night, it'll be coming up at some point soon. Yeah, getting hardwoods, not particularly difficult. The only problem is I need a ton of it. I came back too early. I just realized. I have to go plant them. Okay. Yeah, so we have a bit of hardwood, as you can see here. And we need a bit more still. You just need a lot of hardwood for all the craftable items in this game. Everything from the ostrich incubator, that's 50 a pop. So you need 50 stacks total to do it. Things like the oil maker and the mini obelisk each take like 20. But I'm about halfway through both of those. And then there's just like some random things, like the beach warp totems take 5 each. And so that's 5 stacks of hardwood that gets added on. There's a whole bunch of things just like that, where it's just like they add up very quickly because there's so many of them. I think in total I need like 200,000 hardwood, and I'm at like 180,000. So I'm pretty close. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the Deconstructing Bobbers game again, Faye. I thought about it, but it would be twice as long as the other Deconstructing Bobbers I did, and that was already very much not fun. This is probably faster. I could do both at the same time, but honestly, it's not like I am spoiled. It's not like I'm on a time limit here. So this is just the easiest way to do it with like the least amount of effort put in. Uniform my plating is. What do you mean by that, Strawberry? Oh, it's gotta be because they can't grow if there's one next to them. So this is the most efficient way, I guess, to have them all down. And I'm so used to doing it now, so I can do it a lot faster than I used to be able to. That's for sure. I used to make a mistake so often. Yes, tree fertilizer is what really made this possible. Whoops. I used to have a lot more mahogany tree seeds. Like our mahogany trees used to go all the way well past here. But it turns out when you bomb mahogany trees, and any tree for that matter, they don't drop their seeds. So you have to get the last hit in, and that's just a lot of effort. So I'm just going to keep cutting them down. I'm almost done anyways. I'll be done by next year some point. Yeah, tree fertilizer has made this a lot easier. It was a very nice addition to the game. It's not that expensive, but it is expensive enough that like you can't just spam it either. Saturday stream, welcome in, Peanut. Yep, I do my Saturday morning streams. I like to do them kind of early so that people across the pond can join in. Being on Saturday, pretty much anyone in the world probably could make it if they really wanted to. Obviously, you know, some time zones are going to be affected by it. But also, I feel like not that many people stream this early on Saturdays, which is just like, you know, I'm awake by 10 a.m. on Saturdays. It feels like unnecessary to leave that gap open. Alright, let's go ahead. I think we're pretty much done here. Can't think of what I would do much more, so we're going to do some egging. Some egging on. Hedgehog, welcome in. It's great. Drink my coffee, play some games before starting Saturday chores. Yes. Which I feel bad about because I can't do my Saturday chores anymore because of it, but I get them done on Sunday instead. Yeah, I'm going to visit a friend down in Detroit later today who goes to school down there. Probably gonna play board games and just chill out. Gonna be fun. Okay, back to the farm. I guess stacking is now a Saturday chore. Yes, that's correct, Peanut. Works out great for you too, Faye. Your Saturday stream is perfectly timed with my job shift since I work a third shift on Saturdays. Very cool. No ducky on Saturdays. Yeah, unfortunately not everyone can make it. But it's good that the people who aren't normally here on Tuesdays and Thursdays can make it here today. What board games am I playing currently? I don't know if there's any I'd say I'm playing currently. Some of my favorites are like Seven Wonders. What have I played recently? It's like Seven Wonders and like whatever board game I just happen to play. I usually love a board game every single time I play it. I can't think of any that were just like, I don't think I'd play this again. No Prozac either. Yeah, Australia is probably tough for this time. I don't know what it is, but I can imagine that would be the case. Australia and New Zealand are in very similar time zones as well. 3 Days Grace has a new album. Very cool. Oh, sorry, was there a question in there? When a band you thought was dead releases a new album. I don't know if it's ever when I think a band is dead, but it's usually like, I haven't thought about this band since I was younger. It's always cool to check that out. Played 4:20 a.m.? Or is that p.m.? It's gotta be a.m., judging by... Yeah, because it would probably be around 11 hours, 10 hours away. Oh, wow. Are they that separated, Blade? I forgot. Everyone else but the US uses the the time clock that makes sense, the 24-hour one. So, you're saying 4:20, that's definitely AM. Welcome in, by the way, Blade. And Tesseract. It's 12:20 AM in Western Australia. Oh, Western Australia. So that's like Perth. So that would make sense that would be 4 hours separated from where Blade's at. In New Zealand. I think there are 3 in Australia, and then New Zealand is its own separate time zone from Australia as well, based on what I've heard. Yep, and Strawberry, that's the spreadsheet that I have that displays my current progress. There's also a checklist if you don't want to deal with all those pesky numbers that just shows what I have done and what I don't have done yet. If it works, Nightbot. There it is. I always have to like triple check to make sure I spelled it right because I very often do not. Oh, we've got a fish day today. And also these quests should be here. Yeah, Australia is very large. It's hard to tell because of the way they do maps, but Australia is huge. Why did it come down here? It came down here. So I need these. I need to also check the largemouth bass here for what quests we can have. Really quickly here. We've got mudstone, snail, or wild bait. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Mudstone is going to be down here. Snails, I guess we're in here. And wild bait. Okay. And we need... Oops. Like that. There we go. Gotta get prepared for the day. Yes, 999 Miss Anglerfish. All of those extended family ones are going to be a lot. Fiddlehead ferns have been steady. I usually get about 200 a year. So, maybe a little less than that. Like 150 a year, I think. I've gotten a little less this year because I've been trying to do other things besides rush the harder mines every day. Just to kind of keep things not boring. Still things I need to do, but I've been doing less and less of that. Oh, do we got to gamble? Onion, I told you to post in chat. So for those of you who are unaware with the gambling there, Omnis have a 1 in 4 chance of being selected from this statue, and that's really the only one we care about. The other ones are good for money, but Omnis are what I need for everything else, for to actually finish the challenge. So we want more Omnis, and right now it's a... Omnis are currently winning, but that doesn't mean they're going to continue to win. That's less than half of our total Endless Fortune stacks right now. Snail. Your snail doesn't want to live in here. Yeah, I don't know if I blame it. Okay, so we leave these at 7. 5 wild bait. Mudstone. Ooh, we got a lot of lightning strikes yesterday. Okay, so we pop this in. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna guess here. Snail. We got it right. You're astonished by the inventory management skills. It's mostly just been like a lot of playing. Like, I'm so used to this farm at this point. It also, I had some really good setup. You know, I have all my chests colored, so, and they're all divided by category based on their coloring and their position. So once you get used to it, it's like a lot easier to deal with. Got lucky on that one. Take this one. Okay. Yeah. Most of this run has been like set up, like making sure I'm ready to do each individual thing. Should not have drank at that moment. There we go. And that's what's made it go mostly smoothly up to this point. There's a bit of a scramble at the beginning of stream here. Ooh. What's the ratio, Onion? Because technically speaking, you know, it's ahead with these first 99, but we've got another almost 150 more statues. More than that even, almost 200 at this point. So who knows what the ratio could be. Yeah, that seems about fair. About a 33 to 68 ratio. So yeah, it's more likely that one of the other ones takes over, but it's not guaranteed. The Omnis could still hold its position. I was doing some math with the statues the other day, and it's going to take about 10 years in-game to finish the Omnis. I didn't want to do an integral, so I kind of estimated a little bit. Or I guess it would be a differential equation. Crypto! Crypto Captive. Okay. I was like, I thought Crypto was already following me. Crypto Captive, welcome to the stream. So glad to have you here. Thanks for the follow. Okay, did we get any golden coconuts today? We got one at least. "101% of voters." That's how we do things on this stream. We inflate the voter count just a little bit. Okay. Whew. It is a traveling cart day. We're gonna finish up our other stuff though first. Yeah, crypto's all over the place with Stardew Valley streamers, for sure. Oh, Piano! Hey, I'm so sorry, I just missed you. Welcome in. You heard differential equation, you'd come out of the woodwork. Yeah, because I'm gaining statues at like a mostly consistent rate, I need to have like multiple variables. So technically speaking, I could solve the problem like much more directly, but I don't want to go back to using those old maths. I should be, Piano, but I forget so much. Honestly, I should be. I do it about half the time right now. I'm going to try and force myself to keep on going to get those coconuts. Yeah, because 10 coconuts is 1 golden coconut, so it's definitely worth it to go buy them from Sandy every single time. If you want to be lazy, use an Excel spreadsheet. I guess I could. Oh yeah, maybe I'll think about that. It's not like super important because I think my estimate's pretty good, right? I think I did a pretty good job estimating it, so it's not going to be that different of a number, but it would give me like a more exact readout. I'm going to be honest, it's not looking good for Omnis right now, based on what I'm seeing here. Oh, it's still in the lead. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Like over here, you barely see any Omnis. Diamonds is the competitor. I like how you can't see my inventory right now, so you have no idea. Okay, how'd we do? 72 to 76. Diamonds pulled ahead. Sorry. Sorry, people who believed in Omnis. Yep, poor diamonds. Well, I guess the opposite, really. Diamonds are worth a lot. Okay, let's sell our bars. So it is Sunday. I need to go down to the traveling cart. I don't think I need to right now necessarily, but... Oh no. Ooh, good thing I didn't put any of these away. I gotta remember when I do quests, I have to put away the quest items over here so I don't lose them. Nope. And I have to put them away individually so I don't stack the things that aren't. Oh, welcome in, Kale. Did you win your prediction? Or are you just saying it's awesome that we're streaming right now? I don't know why I didn't think about using a spreadsheet, Sundeco. I've done that before. When I was doing like how much money I would get for like switching to ancient fruit. I figured out it technically was worth it, but like the opportunity cost is probably higher to just not switch it. It'd probably be more worth it for me to just make all that hyper speed grow, but that's just like so much radioactive ore I'd lose out on. Alright, we're gonna go to Traveling Cart now. The radioactive ore is just so important. Oh, you won the prediction. Congrats, Kale. As well as anybody else who doubted Omnis this time. One time Omnis is going to win, though. It has a 1 in 4 chance of winning every single time. Nothing I need here, it looks like.
Oh, it's a person.
Next exists. Ooh, that's hard to say. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the hyperspeed grow. Like, it would make more money, but I honestly don't need the more money right now. I'm technically out of farming space. But, like, I'm already going to finish money in a reasonable amount of time. There's not really a reason to speed it up. Yeah, I could just, like, expand the area if I really needed to. Deluxe retraining soil. In year 1. Interesting. You do save out on a lot of sprinkler space in year 1. You don't get this nice thing until you've got the nut door unlocked. Deluxe retaining soil for gardening pots is, like, super good. I need the money for Statues of Endless Fortune. So right now I've got about, like, 270 statues, and I need 999 of them because they stack together. Right now I don't have them in my inventory because I'm using them to get all the Omni Geodes I need. No problem, Crypto. Go get your coffee. Ooh, research for uni. Oh, research for your runs. Okay. It would be 2 days of material farming versus all the cost of sprinklers. Also, fire quartz reduces your jade production. Ah, because you have to put it in the crystallariums, yeah. I had to do a lot of fire quartz farming on this for a while. It took, like, not quite a year in game, but I needed all of these for my dwarf computers, or farm computers, whenever I get the dwarf gadgets to do it. Need all 10 stacks. That took a while. Alright, I just wanted to finish my tea so it didn't get cold really fast because there wasn't much of it left. Okay, it's time for Gem Talk. Let's see what we've got next here. Easiest non-basic item, non-basic resource to get a stack of. Well, if you ask Ducky Piano, it is the bait. So I don't know if you heard about this, Piano, but Ducky, Demonic Mermaid, and I have all been running a speed run where we try to get from a fresh file to a stack as fast as you can. Wood turns out to be the fastest. I think Mermaid got a, what was it? Like a 12-minute time. I got like a 13-minute time. Ducky tried to use bait. Yeah. The easiest item that's not a basic resource is hard to figure out, though. I guess it would be bait. Anything you can buy, but if you're talking about things you can't buy... No, it'd probably be just like something... Anything you can crystallarium is very easy once you have the crystallariums, obviously. So all those minerals... Yeah, it's pretty fun. It turns out, unfortunately, that since it's wood... Yeah, anything you can buy, right, Hedgehog? It turns out wood is the easiest by far, so it's literally just a, it's just a animation cancel speedrun where you run around and cut down as many trees as you can. Among Us. Oh, we should probably start our gem talk, huh? Ooh, here's a fun one. What would you choose for your last meal? So if you had one meal left, I'm not even saying like you're on, you're getting put to death or something, but you've got one meal left in the world. What's the last one that you want? So personally, oh man, my favorite meal is like filet mignon steak with fettuccine alfredo, with shrimp in the fettuccine, and it's like so good. I don't know. For me, that is just perfect. That's my favorite. I don't know if it's what I'd want to be for my last though. I mean, probably. I'd probably want to have something exotic that I can't like normally easily get for a last meal. You know, if I had any choice in the world. It's a tough one to think of. Let's see here, piano. 500 clay would be faster than 1k wood from trees. Can you... But you need a stack, right? So 500 clay wouldn't be enough for that, unless you can use that to make paths or something. I might be missing something on that. Got a pizza, now I'm hungry. Sorry, Badoof. We're talking about food all of a sudden. Grilled cheese with paprika. Going off in style. Pretty sweet. Buffalo chicken wings. Okay. I forgot I emptied that. That was pointless of a drink. Put that out of my way now. Yeah, buffalo chicken wings are one of my favorites for sure. I love the flavor combination of buffalo chicken wings and blue cheese like dressing. It's like... I was going to say it's to die for, which is very appropriate for a question here, but... Been really craving onion. It's on purpose, isn't it? I know it's on purpose. Is it a Greek word? Because then you're not supposed to say the G, right? I don't know if it's a Greek word, though. Eurosa? Is that what you've been craving, onion? Lately, so maybe that. Okay. Whoops, went too far down. Alright, let's see here. Dad's homemade pad thai. Oh my goodness, pad thai is one of my favorites. Oh, I've only recently learned of its amazingness, and I've been having it a lot. I've gone to like 8 different like Thai places around me to try to find out which one had the best. And they're all like different. It's very interesting. I was surprised. Okay. So you think that clay farming would actually be faster? That's true, piano, but the thing is, like, you're not timed on the day. So what I would do is I like pass out on the first day, and then the second day you have full energy, and then you pass out on that, and then you can make field snacks very quickly. And so for the third day, you have enough field snacks that you can just keep going until you have 1,000 wood. So you only leave the house twice. And Mermaid worked out a route where if you've got the cabins, you can actually sleep. So you go one way, you sleep the night, and then you go again, and then you sleep in the next cabin, and then you've got enough field snacks to get to a stack. So yeah, 12 minutes, it was pretty fast. I was kind of amazed. I was able to do 13 without any routing. And I think with that route, you could probably get close to 10. Yeah, if you're trying to do it in like minimum days, then definitely, because you don't get as much energy, but being able to sleep makes it go by differently. Sorry, I'm missing some answers here. Rival, what did you say? I love a good bacon pizza with white birch beer, Caesar salad, and a side of Junior's cheesecake. Oh man, that's a good way to go out right there. Fish and chips. It's from up north where the fishes look really good. Yeah. Oh man. So, my family used to visit Florida everywhere. We still do sometimes, but it's gotten pretty expensive. We go to Apalachicola, which is like the oyster capital of the world. and they have some very good oysters there. At least they used to. In recent years, due to climate change and a few other factors, it's definitely, the flavor has gone down a lot, which is very unfortunate. Okay, so is it gyoza? Is that how you pronounce it? Pot stickers. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Where's Leo's 2-card cutscene? No, I've gotten all the cutscenes a long time ago, Bidoof. I don't think there's any remaining in the game for me. The big problem with bait, Faye, is you have to get to fishing level to get the bait. You can't buy it until you're fishing level 1 or 2, one of them at least. Probably 1, maybe 2. And so, if you could even get enough money after that point, you need 250 clay. You're clay farming for it. That might be faster? I don't know. It's close. Because getting the fishing up is going to be the problem, and fishing is so RNG to get the level up as fast as you can. Fishing level 2, thank you, Blade. Yeah, from a fresh file, fishing is, you have to really get a little lucky to get it up fast enough, and then you gotta sleep the day to get it, the upgrade. You can sell the fish, that's right. You know, Ducky did the route, and Ducky got like 20 minutes on the first attempt, I think. So it could probably be brought down a lot, but that's already a huge gap from like the 12 minutes, 13 minutes we were able to get with the wood. Oh, you don't even need to sleep a day. Okay. So you could get fishing before you even slept. You could buy the bait before you even sleep. And you'd be already on the beach probably for the clay farming. But then you'd need to sell up in Robins if you're selling the clay, which would be way out of the way. So you'd have to just sell the fish. Ooh, I don't like how RNG that gets. My dad has made pad thai since I was a little kid. I absolutely love the way he makes it. It's my favorite food, but every time I've gotten it from a restaurant, it hasn't been as good. There's something to that, for sure. Like, when your parents make you something, there's that benefit to it, but there's also, like, I don't know, when you grow up with something, I feel like it's very ingrained into you. Maybe with bubbles. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, if you can seed the run, I bet you could probably make it faster. You'd have to get lucky with, like, something really good from a treasure chest or very, very good fish. Alright, we're gonna go to... Have we gone to the island yet? I don't think we have. No, we definitely did. Alright, I'm gonna make sure, just double check really quick. And if we have, well... Oops. Whoops. Gotta grab the pan here. Can't miss an opportunity to get a fossilized tail. It's been a while since I've gotten one. It's definitely been more than 10 pans, but law of averages causes that. Least favorite non-marriageable NPC. We're getting to the deep lore now, Bidoof, aren't we? I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm like that, I guess it's probably like Pierre or Clint. I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know anything about, like, Jody and Caroline. Like, at least with Pierre and Clint, I have, like, an opinion formed about them based on the things they do. You don't like Willy, Hedgehog? What's wrong with Willy? I know. I've said before many times that I think Clint needs like 1 or 2 more cutscenes. And I think he'd be a good character after that, but it is a little unfortunate that he never really gets called out for the things that he does that are very clearly creepy. Or he doesn't learn how to grow from them at the very least. Like, at the very end, he actually goes on a date with Emily. We never hear about what happens, but that's the last cutscene we get. I assume it doesn't go particularly well, because it's Clint. Yeah, Lewis has some issues. I like some things about Lewis, but it is kind of weird that he's kind of portrayed as a little bit... I don't think greedy is the right word, but yeah, the way he treats Marnie is a very strange thing. Definitely makes his character a little more fleshed out, though. It's like he's not a perfect person by any means. Least favorite, Demetrius. Okay, that one I could see. Yeah, Demetrius has a grating personality, but he feels very real, you know? That's like totally a character that I would, like a real person. I could definitely see Demetrius being a real person. You know, I guess you don't have to like that, right? But... Oh. Didn't I just explain Bidoof? It's just like he does some very creepy things. Just like he's a very nice guy personality, and like thinks he deserves Emily just because he's been creeping on her for the last 25 years in game. A lot shorter if you're just playing the game for the first time. And he hasn't really done anything to show that that relationship would be a good thing between them. Does that kind of point it out a little bit? Let's go ahead and go bomb the mines here tonight. We've got like 3 more hours. Evelyn or Leo are your favorites? I do like Evelyn a lot. And yeah, Leo is a very good addition. He's got a very interesting story. Clinton is shy, yes, but that's what I mean though. He doesn't have a finished character arc, it feels like. It just kind of like leaves off. I feel like there could be a lot more there, you know? He could learn to grow away from that shyness and that creepiness. Whenever I can, Piano, but I have not been getting lucky with the quests at all lately. It's just like I haven't gotten a Skull Cavern Invasion quest in like 1.5 years at this point. Which, you know, that's unrelated to the extended family, but I haven't gotten an extended family quest since last year, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we need to switch to this ring so I can get everything. Which is just unlikely. But, yeah, as soon as I get them, I'm going to start thinking about just, like, rushing a certain fish and, like, not even finishing the quest. Just, like, fishing for a specific one. Because that'll save a little bit of time. It'll get me more fish overall. 3,027 golden walnuts. Yeah, why can't we find that many? Alright, let's go ahead back down to 50 here. We're only going to get like 3 off, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, you kind of do I mean, Linus adopts Leo, right? So he does kind of get adopted. And then he goes to Penny's school and everything. Yeah, that's why we can't find any blade, you're right. Leo got him already. I like it's how they determine, like, the worth based on how many golden walnuts you find. That's, like, such a really fun detail. And you can't get anywhere close to them, though. Really, guy? Yeah, they are, I think, if you have multiplayer, but that's part of the reason why I say no multiplayer for this challenge. Like, every time you bring in a new farmer, they can technically repeat it, I think. The prismatic jelly disappears anyways at the, whoops. At the end of the quest if you don't turn it in. There was a glitch where you could get 2 of them using a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Monster Slayer ring? Burglar ring, that's it. I remember I had an extra one, and then after one update, it just disappeared from my chest. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about that piano. I don't think I'm going to count that because they disappear. I guess if I really wanted to be accurate at the very end of the game, I could take that quest and force myself to, you know, get all that done. It'd be very easy if I used, like, Hyperspeed Grow, and I already had, like, a field ready to go when I took the quest. Yeah, it'd be like the last quest I took. I have to leave the farm and estate. I guess technically I should do that for the museum at the end. If I am going to do like a museum that shows off the entire farm. I do have a living hat, Bidoof. I have exactly one of them, though. Oh, they do! For the, okay. For everything else, it saves at least a day, but it makes sense that it wouldn't in that case. I didn't click on this one. Yeah, because it's so close together. Let's put these away. I'll try and get this away, but I'm probably going to pass out. Nope, we're good. Alright, I'll keep the rest. Yeah, it wouldn't be that difficult, especially, like, ready to go. Hats do not stack, Hedgehog, and if they did, I'd have to exclude them from this challenge. Specifically because of the living hat, and... I'm trying to think of something else that would also be not possible. I'm sure there's another hat. The trash can lid would just be ridiculous. I think I have like 4 of them, but... Like, I'd have to be doing every trash can every day. Let's see, where's my living hat? Here's my living hat. And I've got 3 garbage can hats. Sorry, Bidoof. I do have a living hat. So hopefully you were able to see that. I just looked at it. Just one of them, though. More trash. I don't really want more to get more more trash can hats. I don't know, Bidoof. I got it after 1.5. I think it wasn't out until after 1.5. So, I think I started year 18 around when 1.5 came out. Maybe a little earlier than that. Maybe it was like year 15. So it was sometime between then. But yeah, it wasn't in the game when I started playing. So there was a long period of time where I could have gotten it, but didn't because it wasn't available. Isn't there one you can only get from the train? Is that the case? I never heard about that before if that's the case. Yeah, that would be very annoying. I would have to exclude that as well. I'm just glad they don't stack, so I don't have to ask those sorts of questions. Chunky, what's up? I totally just missed the mini obelisk there. Welcome in. Nice try. What do you mean? I've gotten 6 owl statues, I think, Piano. I stopped getting them, I think, because my entire farm is full, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's anywhere it can spawn. So once I start sleeping away years, I'll probably clear off my farm once all the fish are done and everything. Leprechaun shoes come from the train. Okay. Yeah. So not a hat, but also doesn't stack. I just don't worry about it, Duck. It's not part of the challenge. Okay, I need a frozen geode. Oops. Well. Blobfish. Yeah, the gold clock is pretty nice, so I don't have to deal with things. But if you just cover every single tile, it shouldn't be a problem. I don't think things can spawn if everything's covered up. The Divorce Leah is temporary. If you click on it, it says it's temporary. So you forced me to divorce Leah, but I'm just gonna remarry her. Alright, I'm getting rid of all these. This is taking up too much space now. Okay, all of these are different. This one's not. And this one's not. Yeah, I want to keep one stack of each on here. Badoof, did you accidentally copied the chat, it looks like. Alright, don't worry about it, Badoof. Just like you made a mistake. Yeah, Piano. I'm gonna get most of them from the stingray fish ponds. Okay, I'm just gonna... This is like, there's way too many of these. I don't care enough to save them all. I'll save these two, though. You can erase their memory, if that's what you're referring to, Badoof. Look, I've just got the blue discus row in here, too. Whatever. You do keep the kids, Kale. They just stay with you, which I guess skips the lengthy court dispute that you'd have to deal with. So Blade, an update was made to the game where you can only get one strange capsule event. So I've got 3 empty capsules, but I will never get another one in game. So technically, while it stacks, since it's impossible to get more, it's not for the challenge anymore. As far as I know, the stone owls happen indefinitely, though. So I've got, did I say 9? I have 6 of them. That one might end up being an asterisk at the end. Down patch, of course. Mermaid. No. I play on current patch and only current patch. Badoof, that's very much against the nature of this challenge. I have no interest in spawning in items. Alright, we gotta go here. Yeah, if I down patched, it would delete probably all the items that it's not used to having. I guess I don't need to come over here. Really, Blade? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it says on the wiki that you're not supposed to get any more, and I haven't gotten any more. But I guess I haven't really getting owl statues either, so... I don't know. Those might be asterisks, if it is possible to get more of them. And it's, like, impossible for me to realistically get enough of them. I did some rough math, and it seems unlikely that I'll get enough owl statues. You seem to get less than 1 per year, even with a clear farm. So we'll see. But I'm not too worried about those. Those don't seem like the important types of items that matter for this challenge. Bobo statues. I don't think those stack. I don't think the statues stack at all. If they do, let me know, and I'll have to play the crane game a lot. Banana saplings. Audrey, welcome in. I'm going to be getting the... I'm going to be doing golden coconuts. So that's what all of these fish ponds over here is for. We've got 2 whole rows, or 3 whole rows almost, of the blue discus ponds. And they give me golden coconuts occasionally. So every time I get one out of there, that's helpful for it. Let's see here. I can't fit any more in here. I don't know if I've ever had that problem before. I can't really just AFK for Q gems, but as I'm sleeping away years, I'll just do the quests really quickly, for the most part. You set up your fish ponds. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Piano. I've thought about manipulating the fish ponds before, but I think just generally speaking, if I've just got all of my fish ponds running the same thing, it's basically equivalent to moving them around because I've got so many. Oh, you don't maneuver them. Yeah, you just put them in the same spot. Okay, I'll think about that as I get closer to that. But since I'm checking them every day, you set up 2 in that pattern, they will always drop the same result, right? So when one gets a golden coconut or a dragon's tooth in this context, the other one will also. But again, I feel like just having them all filling up almost every spot possible kind of does a similar thing. But I see what you're saying. Like, having them at very specific spots will give it on a more likely basis. I'll have to think about that. Yeah. It would be the same mermaid if, like, I filled up every spot with a fish pond. But that's not what I do, obviously, right? I have to have the spaces to move. Yeah. It's going to be difficult to be moving them because my farm is so full is the thing. Like, Sorry, not to move them, because you don't have to move them to manipulate it the way you're saying, but like to find space to put them in that arrangement. Yeah, and it's not even random. Not technically. I mean, it's approximated randomness, right? That's the intention, at least. Alright, we've done that, we've done that. Let's go to the island and get our Q quest. Okay, I just wanted excuse me. I just wanted to make sure my starfruit wasn't ready yet, which is why I checked in there. It depends on the quality of the gift and when you give it to them, Bidoof. So if you give a loved Iridium Star gift on a birthday, you're going to... I think that's almost 6 hearts by itself. So you could do it in 1 gift, and if you did that twice, you're already at 10 hearts. You just have to sleep a year. The way you have it set up, you basically guarantees you only get 1 out of a line of drops. Yeah, regular star loved gifts... You'd have to look on the wiki, Bidoof. I don't know the math off the top of my head, but it also depends when you give it to them. But I think love gifts give, is it 100 or 80 friendship? Somewhere around there, and you need like 600 and something. You can give 2 gifts a week. Yeah, you'd have to do the math on that yourself, but you can figure it out pretty easily. Okay, I see what you're saying, Piano, because it has to do with the row they're in. And 1 would have to be shifted over. So right now, as it stands, I only ever really get 1 from each row. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so by aligning my fish ponds in a more specific way, I could get more gifts out of it, for sure. Okay, what does R6U3 mean exactly, Piano? That's like right 6... That's what I was assuming, but that doesn't seem like that's the case. Alright, let's go to the farm real quick here. Clint goes to the CC on Friday, when it's completed. And he stares at a furnace for 8 hours. So, Piano, what I was thinking is that I could, like, alter the like, I keep the ponds kind of where they are, but I, like, change the fish up. So, like, I'd have, like, blue discus on that pattern you're talking about, but I do it in a way that, like, the fish pond next to it would be a different fish. That way I could keep the same general shape, probably change a few things, but then also... Ooh, golden coconut. But also kind of get that pattern for each, like, every other fish pond. Top left tile of the pond is what determines the item drop. Okay. Right 6, up 3. Okay, for some reason I couldn't think what the U was. Alright, let me just write that down real quick. I might try to work out a pattern where that works. So right 6 up 3. So they'd be like diagonal from each other. Like going up, well, my camera's mirrored a bit, but I think you get the general idea. Okay, so if I had that pattern, but then just like the fish pond underneath it, ooh, that loses so much space. Which obviously, if I'm trying to get the drops, isn't super important. But I'm also trying to get like row. I need the row from certain ponds. Well, every single pond as well, not just the drops. The drops take longer though for certain things. So the only problem is it would only really be useful in like 3 instances of fish. Specifically the stingrays. That would be very important because I also want the cinder shards from the stingray ponds. Also the slime jacks for extra slime, but I could probably just get enough slime from farming the skull caverns with monster musk. And then blue discus, which I'm doing now, would be really good for the golden coconuts. You hate the tiger slime area. Oh, that works fine. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I can see it's right 6. Okay, for some reason I was thinking you'd have to go diagonal. Give 5 of the same drop. And then I could alternate the fish, so each one would give... Sorry, no one else can see this. Let me, Whoop. Whoop. Alright. There you go. Hey, it looks just like my farm. Alright, so would give 5 of the same drop. But then I could alternate the fish, so like each one would give 5 of the same drop. I'd have to do some like thinking and math here a lot. Tesseract, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to say it. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm getting way too involved here. And I'd still get the row on the off days. That's actually absolutely correct. Thank you, Mermaid. You'd also need the fish and row. It would definitely lower the amount of total ponds. I might skip the stingrays until the very end and then rearrange the ponds like this. You know, that's actually a really good idea. Just for the stingrays at the very end. And then maybe even for like slime jacks or something like that as well. Error, welcome in. I hope you're having a really good day so far. We're looking at a map here. No, we're trying to figure out a better arrangement for fish ponds to make it so we get more drops from them. Okay. So yeah, this is a really good idea, Piano. I'm gonna have to like look into the math exactly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that error. Was work bad? Alright. So I'm gonna have to look into the math exactly and see if I can't like manage to do like 2 at the same time. I love how this saves your the names that it saves as is so funny. Alright, so this is the one you just set, Piano. So this would guarantee all of them. 12 dragon's teeth. Interesting. Would there be another row available, Piano? So, like, further up, like up here or something? Would there be another row that would also have dragon's teeth? Or is it only on, like, one row of the farm? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that error. Yeah, panic attacks are awful. There are many rows available. Okay. So, if I could look into that in the future, this will be, like, probably off-stream planning more. I might want to, like, once I'm done with farming, I would just have, like, my one area for farm animals down here. Maybe even less at that point. And the greenhouse. And maybe I could do my whole farm with fish ponds. And work this out so that we'd have the fish ponds in very specific ways. The thing is, Mermaid, like, I wouldn't have my fish ponds arranged like this if I spam them. I put two together because it would save space. But this guarantees that I would get this many dragon teeths when it hit. And note, at this point in the game, I'm going to be sleeping days away. So I'd only need to collect when the dragon teeth or the cinder shards appeared. You probably wouldn't hit... Yeah, that's true. But I do need the cinder shards and the dragon teeth. Yeah, and if it's when I'm sleeping away days, I wouldn't necessarily have to go around and collect, like I said. So if I see the row and I've already finished row at that point, then I wouldn't even need to worry about it. I would just skip it and do other stuff or go back to sleep. Yeah. Batteries, unnecessary, and magma caps I'll be done with by the time we get there anyways. But the other stuff is important for sure. I'm all done with the other two there. Or I'm not done with magma caps yet, but I will be done with them. Okay. Okay, I'll definitely look into this more piano off stream. I'm going to keep these on my tab here. Let's pull this back down. Let's get back to the game here. Well, I mean, some people, Bidoof, like coffee, but they don't love, like, espresso, right? Much unlike my farmer, who will gulp it down as much as possible. I didn't... Okay, we gotta go back to the island real quick. I forgot to check the quest. Yeah. So Harvey loves coffee, but he does not love triple shot. Which I think makes sense for his character. He's more of a sip and enjoy type character, I think. Yeah, exactly, right? Piano. Come on. I swear I've gotten these two quests, like, over and over and over again. Random, apparently. I thought my life was just a dream in a coma while I was in high school. I remember having those types of thoughts there. Yeah, those were very common for me. It was just like, ooh, what if I'm in a coma and I'm going to wake up as like an old man or as like someone else entirely? Wouldn't that be crazy? I suggest looking it up on the wiki. Bidoof, because I believe that they're not always like super obvious what they like and don't like. Although it saves it in-game for you, if anyone didn't know this. I think this was a 1.5 change. But if you, like, click on this, you can see, like, the different things that you've given them. And it tells you what they like and love. Why do these have backpacks in the corner? Wonder what that means. Probably really hard to see on stream, because it's, like, zoomed out slightly for you all. This was not 1.5. Okay. I didn't notice it until then. The reason you get one less owl a year is because the physical minimum time between spawning is... Oh, really, Mermaid? I didn't realize that. That is not on the wiki. Oh, it means I currently have them in my backpack. Oh, I wonder why. Those two things specifically. Yeah. You can tell for other people I have not given them every love gift or anything like that. That might be a fun challenge run. Like, completely fill out the sheet for everyone. I could see that being kind of fun to do. Never given Harvey triple shot. Alright, but that's somewhere you can check. Sebastian, no! Yeah, if you don't have the, like, rabbit's foot production, like I do, it's actually really fun to do that Q quest, because you have to, like, search around, like, what love gifts do I have, which can I give to whom? Yeah, I agree, Strawberry. It's pretty fun when you do that. Oh, right, that's why it didn't go away. All my extras. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that error. 5 weeks straight of crypto. Crypto. Give me some of that luck. It's been a year and a half since I've gotten that quest. Yeah. I'm glad you have a positive outlook, Error. I enjoy the bean quest, but I have my farm error occupied. Yeah, I don't take that bean quest just because it's too much work for the 100 Q gems, as crazy as that sounds. It's just not... It's just annoying, you know? It's not worth that extra work. Alright, let's drop all this off. I finally, I think, have enough time that I can actually go do the... I just remembered. Piano, thank you for the reminder earlier. I probably wouldn't have. We're going to go grab our 10 coconuts. Tamara, you're not that late. No, we've still got half a stream left for sure. Welcome in, Tamara. Let's buy 10 coconuts from Sandy. Discount Robin. Oh, it has been there for a while. Okay. Piano, the love thing here. I didn't notice it until 1.5. I know this has been here forever. But I didn't know you could click on them until much more recent. I feel like Q-Beans is really fun to do once, and then like you never want to do it again. That's how I felt, at least. That might not be how it is for everyone. But yeah, it like consumes your entire time while you're doing the quest almost. Alright, we're gonna go do some mines. I don't think we've done mines yet on stream today. We've just been so busy every day. You're so loyal to Leo while dating the entire town. You know what? I can't help the fact that I'm well loved by my peers. You know? Only one of them is living with me, so... You can tell who's ahead in the game. Oh, did you see that stick? I saw you move. No problem, Mirror. Good luck on your drive home. Or train, or whatever else you're taking. Oop, almost hit the fiddlehead. Gotta be more careful than that. Yeah, if you're prepared for huge beans, it's fine. But if you're using all of your farming space like I am, you know, it's like a waste of money because I could be using it to gain other things. I guess in like winter it should be fine because I have all that space that's just dedicated to words are hard. Just dedicated to the fiber seeds. I don't know. It's just like so much more work, you know, because I have to take them, put them in the seed makers. Look at this. I didn't know they could spawn on the top. Okay, we got it. I didn't know the boss slime could spawn on the top of that stack. Q-beans do grow in the winter, yes. You can get the quests in the winter. Oh, you're walking home. Okay. You're almost out of data, you said. Okay, no problem. I found that breaking 999 Omni Geodes got a lot of Q-beans in a single day. Ooh, okay. You could just double seed makers in a week or two. Gosh, just sitting there opening Omnis. Oh, you could use a Geode Crusher for Omnis. That's right. I'm so used to using my opening my artifact troves where I have to use Clint. It takes like an hour to open 999 of anything. Okay, that makes it a little more realistic. Because it's very easy for me to get a stack of Omni Geodes. Usually takes me about 4 days, or it will once I have everything set up. Yeah. They don't cost in-game time, but they certainly have an opportunity cost overall, Mermaid. If you're opening with Clint, they have an IRL time for sure. That's it. I figured it out. I know what I'm going to request if I ever get the chance to talk to Concerned Dave. Speeding up that opening Geode cutscene. Or at least a button we can press to skip it or something. I figured it out. That doesn't really give me any benefit. It just saves IRL time for me. Animation cancel that. Clint opening Geodes. Teach Clint how to animation cancel. Yeah, I've got so much coal. Look at... just from this trip alone, I've gotten 64 coal. Now that I've been running this, like, as much as I can, I get a ridiculous amount of coal from doing this.
Oh, it's a person.
So it's like nothing to even be concerned about with the coal usage. Hydra, or I'm sorry, Hydrate, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And thank you so much for the reminder. It is auto-clickable, Crypto, absolutely. Oh, by the way, welcome in, Crypto. I know you've been here for a minute, but there was another Crypto here earlier, so I got a little confused. My name works. Subliminal messaging. Yes. Get the whole world to drink water. Whoops. Yeah. Spending coal to open it normally would feel bad. Just in this particular run, it's not a problem at all for me. I just have a ridiculous amount of coal at this point. Fortunately, he's color-coded red. Yes, Crypto Captive was here earlier. Blessing RNG, thank you. Hopefully we can get like a Galaxy Soul today. We got a Iridium bar, a radioactive bar, excuse me. That's pretty good luck already. Not incredible luck though, because every 5 radioactive ore I get is the same thing. Whoop, nope. There we go. Got you. Don't eat, please. Oh. Onion, did you get a I'm going to die thing going again? Yeah, it's not very good. I don't die very often, just as a warning to those of you betting. When I'm streaming, it actually happens more, though, for sure. I'll live on the edge for you all, though. I won't eat until I'm in the red. Yeah, I could have an auto-clicker going for the geode opening. I don't know. I also have a stack of geode openers, so it actually would only take the amount of time. Well, I'd have to lay them down and everything, but it wouldn't actually take any longer. It wouldn't take that much longer, at least. Not the eel. It would be very annoying for me to die right now, so I'm definitely going to try not to, despite your betting. But I always try hard not to die, so it's not a guarantee. Oh, that's the wrong one. 40, please. Yeah, last time I opened Geodes on stream, I told the story of the universe. I'm going to have to find something else to do with the other other times it happens. I'm going to have to do it probably about 20 more times or so. Possibly even more than that. I actually don't need this. I don't know why I bothered. I forgot I have a stack of those already. It's true, I could spam sleep, but then I lose time on the quest, right? Since the quest is timed. It's just easier for me not to take that quest, so I don't have to think about it. This is part of the problem with that quest. It's like I have to do predictions and kind of like work out exactly how I'm going to get enough Q gems. And instead, I could just not take that quest and lose out on a little bit of Q gems. But like Q gems per time spent is probably much higher. Whew. Little break here. Aren't those quick? It takes you a while to load all of them anyways. Yeah. Like, just... I think what Mermaid was talking about was, like, the things that, like, Habu does in his perfection run, where he's got the jars sitting there to get money every day. So you just go in, use them, sleep, and then do it again in the next morning. Problem is, I don't have the time for that during the quest. Yeah, 2 weeks is probably comfortable. You have more time than that, right? I think it's like a 30-day quest. Because it's like a whole month or something. Take that, bat. Just hit you with an axe. Come here. You can do it in a week. Yeah, I mean, reasonable is probably a strong word, but yeah, I bet if you really forced it, you could get it done in a week. Espresso heals as well. It doesn't heal very much. I think it gives you like 3 health. Yeah. Okay, let's grab Dwarf Scroll. It's probably going to be my last floor. Apologies to the doubters, but I'm not that bad at surviving. A little bat that could. Oh, good thing I went one more floor. Let's grab that. Oh, probably pick it up, huh? Alright, and we're gonna go back here so I have enough time to drop everything off. Whew. Passing out counts as dying, right? Not quite, Chunky. Not quite. There are very different mechanics, because you don't lose your items when you pass out. Okay, we're going to grab this and this. And really this, too. This? Yeah, sure. Bidoof, those are... Nay, I believe. I can still find a way to die here, I'm sure, Onion. Very unlikely, though. Those are the harder mines, which you unlock behind the nut door. When you get a quest, I think it's called Danger in the Deep, and then you can turn it on and off at the very bottom of those mines. Unlike Skull Caverns, which you cannot turn on and off, and you have to wait a year, for some reason, to get the quest again. Even though it's your primary source of Galaxy Souls for the entire run. Alright, we're going to bring these in and those in. Actually, one of these should stay. I'm not bitter, by the way. In case you were confused at all. I do wish you could toggle the hard mode Skull Caverns. It'd be very useful for this run. Come on. Come on. There we go. We got all this in. Okay. I'll sleep on the floor, Leah. You can have the bed tonight. Look at all that money. It's actually quite a lot from just the row here. And 999 gold bars. I did not die. I simply fell asleep on the floor. I've done that before in real life too, and I'm here, aren't I? Yeah, I much prefer the hard mode Skull Caverns for sure. Yeah, very good money for min-max runs. Very good money for me, and very much a lot of items I need for this run. Welcome back, Eric. Hope you had a good walk home. Alright. How did I get so much spicy eel? You can buy them from the Desert Trader. Yep. Thank you, Faye. Okay. So, I'm going to take a short little break here. I've been going for 2.5 hours. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to probably make myself some more tea. Possibly. Get some hydrating, get some stretching in. I'll see you all probably like 5 or 6 minutes. So have a good break, everybody. Remember to stretch. Pluto is not a planet. You're correct, Bidoof, but it still deserves our love, despite not being a planet. See right here. Never forget. It was a planet. It no longer is. But still deserves our love and respect. Just because it's not a planet doesn't mean it's any lesser. Anyways, on that note, I'll be right back. Have a good break, everyone. No one tried to start a revolution? Come on now. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get a little bit more stretching in. Sorry I took so long. Little minor thing came up I had to take care of. Let's get everything organized here. Revolution time. Onion tried to this time, huh? I like how Pluto's demoted status somehow made your mother stop serving pies and start serving noodles. Oh, I see the revolution arc in chat now. So much onion hate here. To be fair, I said I thought that you wouldn't try, and that's probably a good thing, honestly. Yeah, poor 9 pies. You can't have like 8 pies now, and then like 2 like cupcakes. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Morning, Leah. You made me coffee. That's awesome. I'm gonna keep that coffee. If there's a revolution to be started, I'm calling onion. Bella, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're gonna have a mostly chill Tuesday, I think. We do have Gem Talk though, so that'll be fun. What's up with the shed? The shed is a beautiful reflection of Onion's artistic skills. There is a option in the channel point rewards for around 10,000 to paint the shed whatever you'd like to. So that is why the current colors are as they are now. I forgot to do this yesterday. Frozen Geode. Inside the shed are preserve jars for, well, specifically for turning roe into aged roe at this point. But I don't have enough roe yet to be using them, so I'm not using it all the time. Yeah, so just the preserve jars in there. Here, I'll show you right now. Did we not get... We didn't get any golden coconuts today. That's just rude. Yep, all good there. Yeah, so there's a preserve jar out here to remind us when to get them, and then it's just full of preserve jars. Yeah, I don't need to turn them all into aged roe. That's just a waste of time. Only the ones that I need aged roe for. So for instance, carp, I'm going to need aged roe. Like right here, I've got all the ones so far. So we did sunfish last, and we're going to be doing carp next. But I like to wait till I have a stack, so I know exactly how much I need. So we're getting pretty close here. Okay. I think we're good now. Let's head on over. The horror. This run has a lot of the horror moments, I think. Chunky, reminded of my beautiful Iridium scorpion carp. You should frame that on your wall, Chunky. That's actually pretty impressive. Alright, we're gonna go to... I don't have an Iridium scorpion carp, and I have no interest in getting one. I am not a fan of trying to, like, perfect catch things like that. Although, I guess you don't even need to perfect catch it. It would be helpful to, for sure. But as long as you aim correctly, you should get it anyways. No prediction this time, which is fine. We should do it every day. It loses its luster if we predict on the Omnis every day. We'll talk, Onion, about some other possible predictions we could come up with. Q-foam pudding and quality bobber. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna happen here. I decide the rules of this challenge, for me at least, and we're not doing quality Iridium Scorpion Carp. That's not happening. I'm getting 999 of each fish. It doesn't matter what quality it is. I like them when they're prettier, but I also like living my life and not fishing every single day for the next 10 years IRL. I noticed you forge a lot. Why do you go so regularly instead of waiting till Sunday? Saturday? What are you referring to, Bella? Sorry, I don't understand. Imagine living your life. Yeah, it's hard to imagine sometimes. Yeah, Iridium Legend 2 just sounds... I don't even know if you can get, like, Iridium... what's it called? The, Miss Angler. I can't do better than Silver Star, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have Silver Star in mind. You did? Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get them in one stack, so I choose, like, the easiest one to get, which in this case is Silver Star. I only walk around the town and stuff on Saturday for max foraging. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because you have the most amount of forages that you could have during the week. Yeah, so I go about twice a week, probably, for forages. So that's kind of why I don't just go on Saturday. I go like Saturday and Friday. For most forages, at least. You need to go to the top of the river and angle the bobber correctly. Okay. Well, I'll know about that. I'm not going to use that because I want my Silver Star ones. Oh, and it's time for Gem Talk. Almost forgot. Okay. Ooh. Well, here's a fun one. What Stardew item would you bring to a deserted island with you? We did something similar before, but I think we just said what item. But what item specifically from Stardew would you bring to a deserted island? Or a desert island, even. A deserted island. My Iridium Scorpion Carp. It would make a good last meal, wouldn't it, Chunky? Return Scepter. I mean, that would be a good choice, for sure, Onion. Hey, Belle. Is there anything that could make food? There's the cookout kit, but you can only use it once. Technically speaking, a Statue of Endless Fortune would probably be really good. Because it has a chance, it can give you food every so often at least, but you'd have to survive on like one complete breakfast a year, and like some pink cakes and roasted hazelnuts in between. What else can it give you? I think that might be my choice. You just like stack all these diamonds and everything that you get, but occasionally you get food. It's actually not a bad idea. Deconstructor, ooh. Yeah, you could probably get some interesting things out of the Deconstructor. Coffee machine. At least you're happy in the morning, right? Eat the diamonds like Abigail. Yep. If I could bring one Stardew item, I'd bring Abby. Statue of True Perfection. Die getting rich. Yep. That's a good way to end things, right? Alright, let's grab this. Covered in a pile of prismatic shards. Ooh, strawberry jam. I can't have strawberry milk. Oh, okay. Are you lactose intolerant, or is this just like you can't normally have strawberries for whatever reason? I would take Willie's boat if it's an item. You'd have to brave the seas. Oh, I see. You want strawberry milk, but it's not in game, so the next closest thing is strawberry jam. It would be kind of cool to have, like, strawberry milk in game. Of some kind, at least. And you could also have, like, chocolate milk. You could get, like, a chocolate cow.
Oh, it's a person.
Hydrangin. Hydriogen? I apologize if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. At first I thought it was like the flower, like the hydrangea, but it's with the G-O-N. Let me know if you want me to pronounce it a certain way. A little bit of stretch. Looking at you, Haunted Chocolatier. I didn't even think about that. Yoinked your desert setup. Oh, have you set it up like me, Faye? It works out really well for me because it's just like I go through and then I end up at the desert trader to trade everything I need to. Bring a chicken. No problem, Mara. You have a great rest of your night. I hope you feel better. Okay, so next up we need to... Oh, I almost forgot. Let's do this before I forget. We need one frozen geode, which starts with an F, so it should be up here. There it is. Hey, Katharina. Welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, let me know. The basic idea is I try to get a stack of every single item in the game. Some of those things are easier than others. Well, there is a slight cooldown on it, mules, so you won't get it right away. But hopefully you can see Katharina's there. If not, that's the general idea of the challenge there. You yanked my chest setup. I'm glad. Because honestly, I think this chest setup is really good. Just like having that room to walk between all these chests very easily. It takes up a lot more room than what you could do, but it's like a lot better to... Push-ups. Faye, did you change your color? How long will it take? My best guess is about, well, 1,000 years in game, but probably close to 3 years IRL. I've already been going for about 4 or 5 years IRL, so closer to 5. But we're on the wind down phase of this challenge for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time. So, can the pet not count? They say having company is super helpful. I think the pet can count. Don't worry about the name. I hope you're having an amazing day. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an amazing day as well. I have to do 10 push-ups now, so let's get that done here. I still haven't set up my camera thing to make it a little bit easier to see here. Let's point down there. That's perfect. All right, be right back. 10 push-up time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gotta end on a high note. Fix camera. Bop. 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 It's a little angled, but that's fine. By the end of this challenge, I'm gonna be jacked. We'll see. I don't think 10 push-ups every day is gonna make me jacked exactly, but we'll see. I've been meaning to start actually working out. Keep pushing it off. Mostly cardio stuff, though. I don't really care that much about strength training. Ooh, man. Yeah. I think a pet would be awesome. When I came up with the question, I was just thinking of, like, items you can collect. You can't really collect your pets into your inventory. It'd be kind of fun, though, if you could just pick them up and move them. There can be 3 redeems per stream. I usually don't even get 1 per stream though, Chunky, so... I think there can be 5 redeems per stream, but there's like a 10-minute gap in between them. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough collective channel points to even keep up with that, though. I've got a lot of money all of a sudden. My students do not watch my stream, and it's my best hope that they will not know about it. As far as I'm aware, my students really don't know that much about Stardew, so I don't think they'd find my stream by accident or anything. Thank you so much for the follow, Katharina. We're gonna go buy some Statues of Endless Fortune here. We've got 3 million to spare. We're gonna buy 1 stack of starfruit seeds as well. That's okay, Chunky. I don't need any more students. I have enough of them. Oh, that horse flute does sound dope. You're absolutely correct. Maybe I can use that sound for like one of my alerts. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah. The horse currently has a blobfish hat on. Although you can change that with your channel points, but I kind of like it. Very cute. Alright, we're going to head on over to the island now. Actually, here first. 4 stacks of tulips, because there's 4 colors of tulips. So I'm all done with the tulips now, all the flowers, but I got every single color because they stack differently. Or are there only 3 colors of tulips? Maybe they're needed in a recipe. Why'd I come here? I need to go over here. Oh, no problem, Strawberry. Yeah, babysitting is, you know, I really like babysitting. I did it a little bit when I was younger. I don't know if anyone would trust me with that now. Although I am a teacher, so hopefully. No. I get along really well with kids, which is probably part of the teacher thing. Is it 5 color? Yeah, there's different colors of tulips. Here, I'm right by the chest right now. We can take a look. So we've got our blue jazzes here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you need more blue jazz for some other things. What is it? The Lucky Lunch, I think, uses a blue jazz. So then we've also got the poppies, which there are 3 colors of. And the fairy rose, which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 colors of. Yeah. The sunflower, which has so many different varieties. No, just the 1 color of the sunflower. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spangles. And we're on to tulips, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's just 4. I just have a lot of tulips for some reason. I've got a different stack here. Yeah, there's 4 colors of tulips. Oh, and the sweet peas obviously don't have another color. Ooh, I'm still tired from those push-ups. I have to get my breathing under control here. 1 second. There's another stack, Faye, but I just happen to have another stack of that color. It's the same color as this. Oh. Oh my god, they're so similar. Yeah, those are different colors, I think. I have to squint and get close. Spark, welcome back. No, you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Do I have it? I have it as 5 stacks on my sheet, I think. Should pop up here. No. Let's see here. Sorry, your eyes are going to get bright here. Pa! Okay. Okay, sorry, we gotta go to flowers. Yeah, so for tulips, yeah, this is 5 stacks. So it's 4,995, but that's actually 5 flowers. Which is how many we have, so it makes sense. It's just Yeah, because when you add 999s, you're less than 1,000. So yeah, that makes sense. I hope. All right, let's go back here. Hey Godzilla, I'm at about 200, I think. It's right here. Yeah, 206. So 1/5 of the way there. A little bit more than 1/5, but pretty close to 1/5. Alright, to the island. Yeah, literally one shade different in RPG. It's very close to the same. Yeah, I haven't touched flowers in a long time. I finished them very early on and haven't even thought about them since. Fairy Roses a little bit because of the fairy dust, and now Blue Jazz is a little bit because I'm going to be finishing that kind of soon. Oops. Onion, you're bleaching your hair? Like currently, or are you thinking about doing it? That'll be fun, though. Okay. Dang, we didn't get a, It's been a long time since we've gotten a fossilized tail. I'm getting a little worried about, like, how infrequently we're getting them. Whoop. Come here, friends. Okay, very good. So I come through here looking for coconuts, because I need coconuts. But they also have a chance of dropping a golden coconut. I don't need that. I think I've got like 6 lucky rings. Naughty boy, I think it's about 6. I haven't checked in a while. I just get them occasionally. I think I've thrown some out before, because I needed the inventory space. Which I know is probably like sacrilege for some people, but I've got more than I need at this point. I still have 1,000 years to get them. Yeah. The thing is, though, I'd like to get them done sooner rather than later. Yeah, luckily rings don't stack. I'm very hopeful that that remains the case. Which I imagine it will. There's no real reason to make them stack. It kind of makes sense that they don't, honestly. I'm doing it now because I've got homework later. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'd probably have to make alterations to the challenge for some of those rings. Could you imagine putting 999 rings in a slot? Oh man, what would be the best ring for that? Where's my bombs? Aha! Tried to sneak away from me. We're not going to use the bombs today, I don't think. We're going to do the ocean floors to try and get some beach forges. I could become the sun that glows. Both inventory stacked with the glow rings. Or even better, you could just use the, what's the new ring called? You can craft it, right? Glowstone ring. That's the light and the magnet radius. Let's see, mine's here. 999 combined rings, yep. That would take a lot of effort. Just 999 luck would be so insane, too. You'd almost be guaranteed a treasure floor every single floor. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, we want to go down this way, actually. Yeah, you'd be picking up things across the map. Every rock would be a ladder. Probably even better off than that. I'm trying to, like, think. There aren't actually, like, that many things affected by luck. Well, there's my luck right there, used up. At least not enough things affected by luck that it would, like, break the game or anything. I mean, it would break the game, just not entirely, I don't think. I mean, honestly, just like Iridium bands, you'd be, like, invincible, and you'd kill everything in one hit. So we're grinding the, there's a 5-stack. I didn't even know that could happen. We're grinding the beach forges. So I need my rainbow shells, nautilus shells, and sea urchins. There's a rainbow shell right there. I don't get them from a beach often enough, so I have to get them from here. Okay. Why did it just come through now? Welcome in, Zach. Thanks. Stream's been going great. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome back to the stack. Awesome to have you here. Yeah. So technically, I could get them all from the beach, but it just takes too long. So this is the best place to get them. I just have to remember to abandon floors once I have what I need. The other nice thing is we can get things like this. Oh, that's unfortunate. That have a chance of being something really good for the run, like the pressure nozzle, for instance. Spoonie, welcome back. Awesome to see you here. Trying to lurk, but I can't seem to stay awake today. No problem. Get your sleep if you need it. Don't stay awake on my account. I just love the idea of like 999 luck rings. That just sounds awesome to me. Burglar rings don't stack together, so that wouldn't really matter for anything, I don't think. If they did stack together, that would be incredible, but... I'm actually not very good at the hammer combo. I'm used to doing it, but what I really should be doing is also pressing the C key, and I don't do that. Because if you press the C key as well, you get additional hits out of it. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Yeah. If you're using more than one burglar ring, it doesn't do anything extra. Otherwise, I would do that. Absolutely would do that. Like how my mind was just like, I need to go grab that clam. Let me hit it with a slingshot. Ravenwing, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I do have a lot of practice with it. It's also got a really short cooldown with the Artful Acrobat combo. See if I can get these two. Oh, no. I'm mostly just killing these enemies for that speed boost. Dang it. Okay, this floor sucks. Whoops. I'm supposed to go down the ladder, but that's fine. Oh, we got a chewing stick. Wonder where that came from. I didn't even know you could actually get those on these floors. Yeah, I have trouble with the slingshot, honestly. I mess up so often. It's like I should go one way and it just doesn't. It feels like... I don't need coral. How many ducks do we have following the channel? Welcome in, don't fight ducks. So good to see you again. Just noticed that I've got at least 3 people that come by regularly that have the word duck in their name. I do have the beach totems done. They were, it took a while because of the coral mostly. But yeah, they're all done now. There's a lot of coral to work with. Dang, I get hit hard by that. Nothing up here. What ring would you recommend using instead of burglars? So my setup is a combined burglar savage, which is really good for killing monsters because it increases their drop. And it gives you a speed boost when you kill one. And then this combined is the luck and Iridium band. This is a very good combination as well. The luck rings do stack. So I've actually got this one on my person pretty much at all times. So if I want that extra luck for anything, I can have both of them on. Yeah, coral just spawns a lot more often than all the other ones. especially more than like rainbow shells and nautilus shells. Rainbow shells, you get like a few per year. It's a very low amount. But nautilus shells is like less than 10 per year on average. Scarlet Suns, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Know lots of duck folk myself. Is there some secret duck club that I'm unaware of because I don't have a duck in my name? Whoops. My hands are really not doing it today. Sometimes they just don't want to work. So the best way to probably do this would just be to like ladder every single time, and it would be faster. Especially since I have so many ladders. Let's go grab this clam. Oh, you see that pearl? Can I get that, please? Pearls spawn very rarely on these floors. I technically don't need them, but it's kind of cool to get one. Oh, inventory's full. Ah. Alright, we're gonna go one more floor and then head back. Okay, 2 more floors because nothing can spawn on this floor. Dang it, I broke the seaweed. Alright, we're just gonna go back. Secret Duck Club? No, that'd just be silly. There's no such thing as a secret duck club. Yeah, the Dangerous Mines have some really good stuff you can get out of it. Especially with min-maxing, where you can reset the day until you get the right things. Just like things like the pressure nozzles that you can get. You can get like full-on radioactive bars. You can get auto petters if you're really lucky. I'm usually not quite that lucky. I've gotten a few that way though. Chewing stick. Pressure nozzle. Pearl. Bombs go away, and we're all done. Yeah. If you need the auto petters and you're relying on the Dangerous Mines for it, it's probably not a good gamble to make. There's like a 2% drop. It's kind of weird. I'd have to like actually ask someone to look at the code exactly how it works, because how the wiki lays it out. Let's go to bed and we can talk about this while we're sleeping. The way the wiki lays it out, it says there's a 2% chance of an auto petter, but then there's a 14% chance of a random item from treasure floors in the Skull Caverns, of which there can be an auto petter from that. So I don't know if those two stack together to give like a, what would probably end up being like a 2.5% chance of an auto petter, or if the auto petter is excluded from that treasure list. You trash them? Well, I need to have a whole stack of them, so I obviously can't trash them. But I'm surprised to see you even trashing them. Like, I would keep it just as a, a token, because of how rare they are. I guess if you're min-maxing, you don't have time for tokens. I should collect these as green items. I'm going to do that. Because I'd rather keep my jade for other things. Yeah, not having to pet my animals changed this run a lot. It just like made my mornings so much quicker. I don't need to go down there ever now. I just leave my animals to their own devices. And they produce the stuff I need. So I only go down there when I need stuff. Come on, doggy. Time to move. Oh, these quests are going to be ready. Okay, I can look at what I need at least. Okay, so we need 1 snail. I'm going to write this down because I'm definitely going to forget otherwise. And 1 mudstone. Yep, it is a flat 1 in 26 from Skull Caverns. As far as I'm aware, but I'm referring to the boss monsters in the harder mines. So they're called boss monsters, but just the ones that have the rare drops. They have got like a 14% chance of dropping an item from a treasure floor, but additionally they have a 2% chance of dropping an item, just dropping a auto petter. So I'm wondering if those two kind of like stack together, because you have a chance of getting an auto petter. It wouldn't add that much chance, but I don't know if it's like excluded otherwise. Okay, let's see here. We need to grab a snail and a mudstone. There's my snail. And we need to get... We need to go grab some largemouths. I don't know why I don't have those already. We need 4? We need... Yeah, we need 4. I see. So we need 1... No, we only need 2, because we want them to match up. These just grew into 8. Yeah, so we just need 2 largemouths. Math! Alright, let's go ahead here. They're tile-based. The tile they spawn on, right? Okay, so if I did this right, these should be matched up. So they're going to grow at the same rate. Oh, you heading out, Crypto Captive? No problem. You have a great rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by today. Bad animal owner alert. We're going to use that, Chunky, as a reminder to feed our animals, because I forgot last month. Okay, we were kind of close. The tile you kill them on, but what about the slimes that can spawn with the little things on their head? Those are always boss monsters. Oh, I see. So where the boss monster is killed, so it spawns as a boss monster, but what tile it's killed on determines its drop. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. It's technically random. But you have... It's technically random if you don't know what tile it is. Give me 2. Give me 2. No, just 1. And I'm not using a predictor for this run at all, so I won't have a way to look that up or anything. And that, it just seems unnecessary to manipulate. Oh, I see. You're talking about doing it in a min-max run, though. Okay. You just, like, have to have Blade's predictor up and try and kill the monster on that exact tile. That sounds interesting. Yeah, you could, like, force some things with that for sure. Yo, I just completed the museum. Congratulations. That's actually really annoying to do, so that is not nothing at all. Yeah, getting those last few items for the museum is always killer. You like look up where they are and you try every day to get them and you still don't sometimes. Let's take this. Oh, luck ring. Wait, how can you get luck rings from that? Oh, you're talking about the crates in Skull Caverns. Yeah, that's right. I remember that now. Oh, I'm so excited for everyone to start doing the 100 million challenge. I can't wait to watch those. And for those of you who are unaware, I know a lot of you found me through Gug, but Gug just released a video today about Cordite's 82 million in 1 year challenge. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet because it was literally right before I started streaming, but I can guarantee it's going to be a good watch. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, go ahead and give it a watch, because I'm definitely going to do it right after stream here. Oh, did you get the chance to watch it, Godzilla? I'm interested, like, because it was only 13 minutes long. Yeah, I was going to say, like, when? How do you talk about all the intricacies of that run in 13 minutes? Glad to hear he did a great job with it. Alright, we're going to go to Wednesday. Don't need to go to there. Already went there. We're going to the island next. Because there's a lot of very interesting things about that run. I don't remember a lot of them because it was a long time ago, but it was very complicated at the time. Alright, on to the dig site. To do an even somewhat detailed recap, the run would easily take an hour. Yeah, and Gug's released long videos before, but yeah, that's probably a lot of work to like go into a bunch of detail like that. My interview with him was 50 minutes, I think. But that was just recording the interview and just working with it. Is it Shock War? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We didn't get any, huh? Not today. Key points recovered well. That run was before Island Pots. Were Island Pots just not possible back then? Oh, I guess... Oh, the soil, the fertilizer didn't work at the time. That's right. Iridium video was 5 minutes. I mean, I don't want to brag or anything, but... No, I'm just kidding. I was very glad for that interview. It was very fun. I'm surprised he kept it all. I thought he was going to cut it down quite a lot more than that. I like to ramble when I give answers. Hey, we got 2 golden coconuts today. That's really awesome. So my answers like took forever. I'm glad people enjoyed that still enough to come watch me on Twitch here. Yeah, I think what used to happen is when you harvested from island pots, or like any pots, it would delete the fertilizer in it. I think that only got changed in either 1.5 or 1.6. Oh, thank you, Chunky. I'm glad you feel that way. I think it's like a combination of me having been a DM for a long time, and me being a teacher now for a while. Like, just having... Because I can assure you, like 5 or 6 years ago, I did not have the personality to do something like this. And I don't know. I could argue I don't even now, but I guess some people like me. Quiet, Zach. I amuse you. Zach, go get your shine box. We're gonna do the harder mines today. Oh, so he replaced it anyways with DSG. That's crazy. Down to the mines. When I dagger with my thing like that, it's very funny looking, isn't it? Just like backstabbing with a hammer. When I'm animation canceling my hammer and attacking. That crit on that mushroom up there was very funny looking. Oh, so it just like barely made money? Oh no, it still made a ton of money. It's still definitely worth it, huh? Yeah, and now we've got the benefit of the fertilizer not going away. So that'll definitely increase it. I'm very excited for that run. There's a few different people that are doing it, right? So I break this grass here because I need something called fossilized, mummified frogs, and they can drop from the grass here. And that's one of the only places they can drop from. It's here and in the jungle, and the jungle is not very big. To get and water the island with rain. Okay, so that was the problem with them before. Is there a way to do it now, or are we just relying on rain totems? Come on. Whoops, we need to eat so we don't die. I think they do, Chunky. At least that's what it says on the wiki. Again, wiki with a slight grain of salt, so... Oh! Casino manip likely into island obelisk will be used for island pots. So essentially, you're going to be step counting every day? Oh, jeez. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Wait, can you step count for the island? I've never seen that on the sheet. Oh, it is on the sheet? Okay. I probably just missed it. Yeah, the sheet's gotten a lot harder now, though, too, right? Come on. Yeah, waiting for Willy just takes way too long. So, very early island obelisk. Got another pressure nozzle. Come back here. Look at this tiny little ancient seed. You can barely see it. Let's get rid of winter root. Yeah, I saw that, Godzilla. You have to count the amount of weeds that are on the... including in, like, the mutant bug cave. Oh, I can't get by that. Oh, I want that. Okay, we're going all the way around. Is it better just to, like, not unlock the mutant bug cave? To avoid that? Or does it not work in the mutant cave? Do the weeds always stay the same there? What things? Pressure nozzles? Yeah, they definitely stack. So do the ancient seeds, but I've got plenty of ancient seeds. These take a while, but... Come back here. This isn't important, is it? No, I've got Autumn's Bounty. It's kind of hard to tell some of the dishes apart. Come on. We're getting pretty lucky with drops today. That's like a lot of scrolls and things like pressure nozzles. Usually I'm not this lucky. Come back here. Oh, dang it. Okay, you're not sure about the bug cave? I think it says on the sheet, like, which weeds you need to count. 100 mil is doable. Yeah, that's what makes it exciting, though. You don't know if it's possible. So it's going to be very exciting when you get to the end and sell everything. Although, you'll probably try and calculate to see exactly how close it's going to be. I think 100 mil is probably going to be doable. It's just going to be very close, I think. Again, this is based on the limited knowledge I have of the game compared to everyone else. But it certainly feels like it. Come on. There we go. Alright. Back to the top. What early game things, Godzilla? I'm curious. Just like getting all the island stuff together and ready for when you get there and need to start making money very quickly. Oh no! No! Okay, it doesn't matter that much. I shouldn't be that upset. There was a stick bug that I wanted to kill. Oh, my inventory's full. I'm like, why am I not picking it up? Let's grab that. The stick bugs are a rare enemy on these floors. They look like a stick, but if you kill them, they always drop at least 1 Q gem, and sometimes I think up to 5 Q gems. So they're really nice to kill for that reason at least. They also drop ginger, which, you know, is nice to have. I'm gonna start bringing my mega bombs with me on these trips because it'll save me a lot of time in the long run. For these weeds, I'll just place one down and it should get most of the weeds on every floor. Interesting. We need ancient fruit seed manip and a bazillion dollars to afford all the star fruit. Oh yeah, before summer. You also need the island unlocked, which, you know, it costs all the stuff for Joja, which I'm sure adds up pretty quick with everything else you need to do. Come on. There you go. Not to mention quartz for sprinklers. For a sprinks. A lot of tree setup for sure. What do you mean by sprinks? You mean the garden pots? I know the garden pots need quartz, so you need a lot of those. And then you need the other stuff for sprinklers. The mummified things? Yeah, this is the best way. The bats are a lot easier because the mummified bats can come from rocks in volcano mines, which it's pretty easy to break a lot of those. But yeah, the only other way to get these is from breaking weeds in the jungle, which there are not many weeds in the jungle. And they don't really respawn every day. You got your first horse. Congratulations. Waiting for the bleach to act. Oh, for your blonding. You haven't missed much. We're just kind of doing the mines here now. My goal is to get a mummified frog today, but I'm not getting very lucky. I've gotten lucky on the other things, though, so I can't complain too hard. Yeah, Chunky, what's the horse's name? I'm curious as well. Let's try not to die. Yeah. Alright, is the plan right now generally just to get the sprinklers via Skull Cavern dives? Which obviously requires a ton of resetting. Oh, we need to go back. Forgot it was this late. Oh, right. That's what quartz is for. I totally forgot that Iridium quality sprinklers need quartz. Alright, let's put these away. Yeah, once you get crystallariums going, fire quartz is 3 times Iridium, 3 times refined quartz, so that goes up really quick, I'm sure. Quality sprinklers. Oh. I know so much about this game, Godzilla, trust me. Yes, I forgot about that. You just found a stick bug. There you go, Chunky. Yeah, they're actually, like, I can usually tell with the rocks that have crabs under them. It's really hard for me to see the stick bugs. I almost never see them. Beforehand, at least. Yeah, batteries not being feasible makes complete sense. That's just too much. Man. Yep, I think they drop 1 to 5 Q gems. They always drop 1 at least. Maybe it's 1 to 4, but I can't remember ever getting 5, but it seems like it would. Yeah, they're like slightly offset onion from the other rocks. They obviously look pretty close to indistinguishable, but the sprite is like slightly offset from where it should be. The stick ones I think are too, but it's so much harder to see. At least in my opinion. I think it's a lot more obvious for like the Iridium crab rocks, because the Iridium it's a little easier to see that it's offset. Oh wait, I already ate. Back to Thursday. We've done a whole week so far. Pepper poppers, don't need them. The best early gain I've seen is for Chords 250 mil 2-year run, incomplete. But yeah, that 100 mil is going to be significantly more difficult. Absolutely believe that, yeah. Just getting all that money together. Yeah, I remember Cord doing that run. It didn't end up getting very far, did it? Did it even get to summer, Godzilla? Or is that where it ended? That might be why I'm remembering that. Oh, it's still technically ongoing. Okay, that's right. It didn't fail. It's just he decided to take a break from it, right? I might be thinking of one of Habu's big runs that he decided not to continue it because it didn't have enough money. Yeah. It is a ridiculous time investment for sure. Alright, we are going to write down 2 clams so I don't forget. Sorry if that made a loud noise in my microphone. I just realized that was right next to the mic. You know, there's a slight difference in the types of runs that we're doing. The nice thing about this run is I don't have to reset ever. That's just like so demoralizing, you know? When you're doing a day over and over again and you don't know how long it's going to take you because it's just like such a ridiculous luck investment and you have to do each day perfectly. Like that is just beyond, far beyond what I'm doing in this run. If I mess up a day on this run, it's like, oh, I'll just make up for it later, you know? I don't have a time limit, like a year, to get everything done. That's right, Godzilla. Yeah, he started and realized, oh, I could have gotten more money.
Oh, it's personal.
Probably why he waited so long. Dark Blue, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I really like that name. Okay, let's see here. I think we're good. Tomorrow we're gonna have to collect all these fishies. Let's go to the beach. Like, I've been demoralized in this run before, for sure. But it's always been, like, my computer reset, like, most of the way through a day, and I'm just like, oh god, I have to redo the same thing over again. So I can't imagine what it's like to do a run like that, where you gotta keep on doing the same thing, knowing that you're probably gonna have to reset at the end of every day. Yeah, I don't know either. Right now, so if you check down here, Dark Blue, we've got the basic items that I'm trying to get at the given times here, at any given time. But right now, this is Largemouth Bass, which I just put in my fish ponds, and Carp Surprise. My carps are in my fish ponds now, so I'm just waiting on those to breed to a point where I can do all those. Monster Musk comes from bat wings and slime, so I'm trying to get both of those. Radioactive ore, golden coconuts, all of these other ones are just kind of things I'm doing whenever I can, you know. Eventually I'll get to take them out there, but it won't be for a while. No problem. I think the statues are pretty close to profiting at this point. It's hard to tell, because I haven't actually done the math on it. I keep the omnis, so I don't need to worry about those. But, like, selling the diamonds and selling the, Iridium bars, like, gives a lot of money. But it's not like every single day I get $1 million from it. So I don't know how to quantify that they're profiting. I've had some of them long enough, but I don't think any of them... It takes them a very long time for each statue to make $1 million. But I'm definitely making a lot more money than I am just from Starfruit now. Like, just the Iridium bars and diamonds alone probably make me close to $1 million every week. The solar essence is for these guys, the mini obelisks. So I'm a little bit more than halfway there, but there's 20 per. So, like, I've only got 508 here. So I need probably close to 10 more stacks, a little bit less than that. Haven't promoted Discord in a while. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord, everyone. We're currently doing a book club where we're reading... Yeah, they are very expensive. We're reading the original Percy Jackson series. My world. Yeah, some things are very expensive. It's not nearly as expensive as this beast here, the ostrich incubator, which requires all of this hardwood, plus some of this hardwood, plus 50 stacks of bone fragments, and then 20 stacks of cinder shards to finish all that. You randomly found a midnight carp in Clint's bin. I did not know you could get midnight carp from trash cans. That's crazy. I have a lot of solars on my practice farm, but still not nearly that much. Yeah, it takes a while. When I do Skull Cavern Invasion runs with Monster Musk on, I can sometimes kill like 30 mummies at a time in a single room, and that can give you a lot of solar essence. So that's one way to get a good amount of it. I can sometimes get like a whole stack on a single run. Maybe not that much, but pretty close to that. Which is why I love the Skull Cavern Invasion quest. I wish the game would give it to me sometimes. Whoops. I used to use deconstructors a lot. Now I only use these if I'm running low on fiber or stone, which I have not run out in a while. I think I'm getting enough back now just from random stuff. But I used to use them for, well, first of all, fiber and stone to get all the fiber and stone I needed for the run. And when that was done, I did treasure bobbers and spinners to get all the iron and gold I needed for the run, which I deeply regretted that because that was such a nuisance. I didn't need to do that because I could have just bought from Clint and it wouldn't have been that much money. It's 10 times cheaper about to buy the treasure bobbers and spinners and deconstruct them. But as a time investment, it was so much time. I had to fill my entire desert with chests full of them. Just took forever. Let's see here. Thursday. Oh, it's gem time. Yeah, so I don't use them much anymore. Ooh, here's a fun one. Alright, everybody. So, Gem Talk is where we take a just kind of fun question, and I'll try to answer it in chat here. So, what food did you used to hate when you were younger, but love now? Here we go. Yeah, this run is... a pain is one word for it. I like it a lot, though. It's just, for me, it's very relaxing, you know? I know what I'm doing, so I just sit through and I go through all these motions while getting to talk with chat. Ooh, you used to not like fries, Chunky? I think I've always liked French fries. Tomatoes. Tomatoes is a good one. I also used to not like tomatoes as a kid. But I don't know if I would say I'd love them now. They are good food enhancers. Might be a good way to put it. I'm trying to think of what my answer would be. You never ate them when you were a kid. Wow. I used to eat French... I guess we had McDonald's, so that's why I used to eat French fries a lot as a kid. Tomatoes as well. Tomatoes. Onion went through a whole arc with tomatoes. Sweet potatoes. Oh, that's a good answer. I used to hate sweet potatoes as a kid. I wouldn't say I love them now, but I certainly eat them sometimes now.
Oh, it's a person.
Nitsuppy, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, there is no T there. No, there is a T there. My eyes. Yeah, Nitsuppy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope your day is going well. Yeah, sweet potatoes is a good answer there. It's like anything with a strong flavor. I bet I don't think I tried it, but I bet I would have hated tea when I was younger. Although that's a drink and not a food. I love it now.
Oh, it's a person.
Oh, Faye. No problem. You tune in, men question. It is, what's a food that you used to hate when you were younger but love now? Vanilla Honey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope your day is going well. Crabs. Ooh, that's a really good answer. I think seafood in general. Yeah, for me, pretty much all seafood. I used to just despise fish when I was younger. And now fish is like one of my favorite things. I'll eat like almost any fish. I think the only ones I don't eat now are salmon, which is kind of funny, I think. I really don't like the flavor salmon has. I think that's it. I don't like lobster. That's right. I don't like lobster either, even still. But every other fish I eat. For some reason, crab cakes. I like crab when it's just like you break open the shell and eat the crab that way. But if it's crab cakes, for some reason, I don't like that. I've tried that before and it's just not tasty to me. Oh, sushi. I still don't really like sushi that much, but I used to despise it as a kid. I remember, okay, this is the first date I ever went on. Here's a fun story. The first date I ever went on, the girl took me to a sushi place. I've never had sushi before, so I just like, I'm gonna try it for her, and it's just like, oh my god, this is awful. Oh man, I must have made like the weirdest faces. She like looked at me concerned when I was eating it. I remember that. I have a very, very strong tongue. Like, pretty much, I can't eat things I don't like. It just makes me very upset. I used to hate eels and other fish from Asian cuisine, but now I love that stuff. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever had eel before. That sounds really good, though. Coffee is a good answer. Nitsuppy, for sure. Nitsuppy. Okay, we're gonna get this right, I swear. Never actually seen crab cakes outside of Stardew. Yeah, they just kind of look like rolls, but they have some crab in them. You hate all seafood, Joyous Water. I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, it's very good. Hi, Vanilla. Welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to ask. Yeah. I used to not like fish. I actually remember the moment I started liking fish. I was in Scouts when I was younger, and we took a trip up to Lake Missinaba, which is in northern Ontario, so very far away from civilization. And we basically had to survive off the fish we caught. And let me tell you, nothing tastes better than fresh caught fish that you caught yourself, and there's nothing else to eat, and you have to fish for your own food. Nothing tastes better than that. Good old weekly Yeah, Magic Rock Candy. That is not where you go, Magic Rock Candy. Yeah, it's nice though, Godzilla. Like, I've worked out a schedule where I get as much stuff as possible, pretty much. So even though it's a little strange that it's like once a week I have to get Magic Rock Candy, and that would seem boring, but the nice thing about it is I can just keep doing everything over and over again, and like it combines into like a full week, at least for now. Chunky, thank you for stopping by today. It was awesome to have you here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Vanilla, let's see, are you using any mods for the challenge? I currently, in fact, I am never going to use mods for this challenge. This is a full vanilla challenge. I could be convinced to do something like a texture pack, but nothing that actually changes the gameplay at all. I thought getting 50 was annoying with my Iridium runs. Yeah, it does take quite a while here. Yeah, this challenge, I even have it in my FAQ. Shout out to my FAQ here. That I don't recommend people do this challenge. This is if you are very bored and you have a lot of time kind of challenge for sure. It's very interesting. I think there's some very fun stuff you can do. You have to like plan out the routes that you want for everything. But as far as like a challenge goes, to challenge yourself, you should try to do like a community center in 1 year, or you know, there's a bunch of different challenges you can do that are very fun for this game and don't take like 8 years of your life. Yes, I have Dark Blue. In fact, it seems to come up on Reddit every so often, on the Stardew Valley Reddit. Just the other day, I think it was on Wednesday of this week, someone posted in there about doing a very similar challenge. I don't think they were doing every item. It was kind of hard to tell. But they were doing, like, all the cooking, all the fruits and vegetables, and all of the artisan goods. So that's a big bulk of this challenge for sure. And all the animal products.
Oh, it's a person.
Deborah Balo? Is that how you say that? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, we gotta do that today. In fact, let's go get those now. How is my pickaxe so fast? Oh, I don't have an animation canceling thing, do I? I don't have a command for it. So there's something in this game, on the computer version at least, the PC version, called animation canceling, where you hit 3 buttons, or 4 buttons, I think. Maybe it's just 3 buttons at a time. And it lets you cancel your animation. So this is the normal one, and if I were to do it, it's like this. So it goes not a lot faster, because I have Swift on my tools, but faster enough that it's worth doing. I don't have the exact buttons memorized, but if you go to the Stardew speedrunning Discord, which I don't have a link to, unfortunately, there's a way that you can set it up. Oh, you can do animation canceling on console? I didn't realize that. I thought it was only PC. Yeah. So if I do use an exploit, that's the only one, I guess. But it's allowed in speedruns under the glitchless category, so I consider it alright for this run. It just saves time. It doesn't give me any items that I couldn't get already. Gotta go check on hair. Hope it's going well, Onion. I remember that bleaching a hair can be an annoying thing. My sister had blonde hair. Who do I know that did it? Someone in my life used to bleach their hair sometimes, and I remember it being very annoying to deal with. Godzilla, are you still here? What are the 3 buttons used for animation canceling? I think it's right, or is it right shift, delete, and R? That might be it. I can't remember off the top of my head if I'm being completely honest. I have it set to a macro. Not a macro, excuse me. Macros are not allowed. I have it set to a, there's a button, my spacebar will do the animation cancel for me. Right shift, delete, and R. Okay, I got it. Yeah, Mac users is probably different. I have it set, there's a macro in the speedrun Discord, not a macro, I keep using the wrong word, a keybind that sets it all to one button and sets it to your spacebar. And then I've got a button on my mouse here. Oh, it can't. I don't know. Who just said they did it on console? Yeah, you can't do it on console, unfortunately. Or mobile for that. Or there's a way to do it on mobile, right? But it's so ridiculous that no one bothers. Yeah, sorry about that if you use a console. There's still a category on speedruns for vanilla that doesn't use animation canceling. So if you were interested in doing a speedrun, you'd compete against other people that aren't using animation canceling rather than have to fight against that. Yeah, Dark Blue, you said you were able to do it on console. I'm sure you could set up, like, well, you can't really mod a console, can you? Yeah, personally I have no idea how you do it on console. I have heard before that you can't, though. My friend has a keyboard small enough for all 3 keys with one hand. Yeah, it's very difficult to do. You can rebind the keys, though. That's what a lot of people do. It used to not be allowed to put it on one key for speedruns. So it used to be the case that you'd use, you'd just rebind it to all keys that you could easily reach, and then use those 3 keys. But now you're allowed to put it on one key, and most people use their spacebar. I use my spacebar, but I've also got a button on my mouse, whoops, that is connected to my spacebar, basically. And that's easier for me, at least. I don't think it is faster than harvesting 9 at a time, but it's a lot less effort, if I can put it that way. Like, I can read chat and do this. I can't read chat and harvest 9 at a time. It's definitely faster than going up and down a single row. Oops. Yeah, for 3 to 1, just holding down 2 of the buttons and then pressing one of them is probably the best. I mean, 3 to 3, not 3 to 1. For 3 to 1, you just gotta press the one button each time. Yes, it is very reminiscent of that, Godzilla. I remember I was talking to him about this challenge while he was doing the billion gold. I think he's using ancient fruit though, right? Ancient fruit would technically make more money. But I set out to do starfruit, and changing it now would not be worth it. Yeah, Cord getting a billion gold would be a lot faster though, because he just slept every day, every week until he had everything he needed. Until his plants were ready and he could harvest them and keg them. Whereas I have to do things during the week. Is it really better from an in-game time perspective? Because I thought with DSG it still lost out to ancient fruit money-wise, because you don't need the sprinklers with ancient fruit, and ancient fruit harvests more regularly. every 7 days instead of every 9, I think it is, with DSG. Yeah, I also don't have Agriculturist. It's not worth it for me to switch. I mean, technically it's worth it, but I would forget sometimes, and that would ruin things, and too much to deal with. If I was really doing like a max money run, I would have to be switching between Agriculturist and Artisan, but no, the money that it gets me is not worth it to me for the effort it takes to switch every single time I want to sell stuff. And I need money like as I'm going rather than just once at the end of the year.
Oh, it's a person.
Tempest Tess, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Getting blue hair dye out of the hair is most annoying. You never get the seaweed when you want it. I've done that before to try and get seaweed because I needed some. It's like when you're fishing in there. I think the training rod actually gets you more seaweed overall, if you'd be interested in using that. Ancient fruit would be better if you don't have Agriculturist. For money runs, you just switch once at the end because there's not much going on. Yeah. The thing is, I need my income like as I'm going. It's better for me to get the money as I'm going to buy the stuff I need. I don't know how to farm oak resin for kegs. I have like 20 kegs, so I can't make too much wine. So planting the oak trees off your farm, somewhere where they're not going to get trampled, is a really good way to be getting that oak resin when you need it. Like right here, for instance. I don't need that space for anything, so I have all these tappers going. These are heavy tappers, but regular tappers also work fine. You just have to go to remember to harvest them whenever you need them. Yeah, the desert's really good for it. My desert's full, but most people have room in their deserts to put trees, and very easily can get to it if you have an obelisk. If you have the resources for heavy tappers, that's probably a good idea, but otherwise just regular tappers are fine. Yeah, I'll eventually need those heavy tappers, so there's no point in not using them while I have them. Yeah, heavy tappers are very expensive. If you don't need the radioactive bars for anything else, then they're fine. But if you do need the radioactive bars for other things, you probably should just use regular ones. Dusk, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't even see your message. Spin time. Yeah, we're almost done here. And then we gotta go keg today and tomorrow. Yeah, the hardwood is a big problem for most people. Like, I farm so much that, for me, I've got a ton, but if you're just starting out, or if you're doing a min-max run, just, like, getting all that hardwood is very difficult. It's 25 per heavy tapper, I think, which is quite a lot. Sorry, one second. Oh, it's 30. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's a lot. Alright, we're gonna have to come down because that takes too long. Yeah, for min-max runs, well, you need less if you got heavy tappers, but... yeah, getting all those kegs out in time to make sure you can get all of your stuff wined that kind of rhymes, is a big part of that. Okay, very good there. Drop that off. Sorry, that was a bit of a yawn. I think a regular tapper takes 7 days. I think the heavy tappers take 3. If that's not true, it's pretty close to that amount. Yeah. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the radioactive bars that you need would make you $1 million. It's probably not worth it for how much, like, resin it gets you. The whole point of the run is for money, right? Okay, let's go kegging. We are very close to 600 million total earnings, which is about half of what we need total. What do you mean that the trees are expensive? You mean just like getting all the seeds you need and everything? Or the tree fertilizer and planting them and time-wise, getting them all together? Yeah, rounds of tree fertilizer. You get a deconstructor, tree fertilizer can be pretty cheap. It seems like it would be post opening up the nut door. So yeah, if you can get your deconstructors going, like the fiber and stone you can get from doing that is pretty significant. Like putting staircases in, that's what, 99 stone, which is basically 20 tree fertilizer worth of stone right there. And then in addition to that, it's a lot easier to get the fiber or grass starter from fiber. It takes longer, but it's a lot cheaper at the very least. Yeah, and stone can get expensive, although it's fairly cheap in year 1. But it's definitely a lot cheaper to deconstruct staircases. Because you'd only really need to deconstruct like 5 total staircases to get all of the stone you'd need for that. In addition to the stone you'd be getting anyways. Just from general stuff. Yeah, it is true. Like, 5 staircases does matter, but in terms of like saving that stone or getting that stone from that, that's pretty good for just 5. Or I don't know, how many do you think you'd need? Because how much tree fertilizer would you need? You want like 100 trees or something? Whoops. That's true. I guess it would only be after you have like your jade production going that you could reasonably do this. 5 seaweed. There you go. Oh, you're making fish ponds? Yeah. Seaweed is surprisingly hard to get a lot of. Like, you wouldn't think of it as, like, something that's a struggle to get a lot of. Oh, that's true. You want to be getting the quartz first of all. Alright. Sleepy time. Okay. So first thing we're going to do today is finish off the kegs. And then we're going to have a pretty normal day after that, probably. Walking through the bed. Leah. This is my fault for putting it there. I lied about the normal day. Alright, let's get this done first, though. A 1,000 tree fruit sounds about right. You need 1,000 trees? Ooh, man, that seems like a lot. But fair, you do need a lot. Going for lava eels? Yeah, lava eel is a very good fish pond. If nothing else, it gives you, like, free spicy eel occasionally, which is really good for everything that you do. If you don't have, like, ruby production going or anything. 500 trees? Ah, right, you need to flip acorns at first. So you need those to start with, and then eventually you'll have 500 trees going, but you need the early tree fruit for other stuff. Okay. Well, can't argue with that math. That looks about right. Yeah, so for the early ones, you probably wouldn't be able to deconstruct staircases. You'd probably have to wait until you're doing the actual 500 at the end there. Oh, right, because you need more kegs. Really, you want to be producing kegs, like, right up until the end. Because every extra keg is an extra artisan good you can sell. Up until the last 7 days. I mean, I guess there's probably a limit to how many you can fill in a day, but I don't think you'd probably hit that limit. Using the staircase for Iridium is probably better. I don't know, my thought, some deco is just like, it's so much stone, right? Like, you'd only need like a few staircases. And it's like so much cheaper, it feels like, than the other ways you get stone and everything. But yeah, you two are more experts on this than me. I haven't given it nearly as much thought, I would guess. So I could be wrong, absolutely. Oh yeah, it is year 1, so the stone is cheaper than it would be in year 2 for sure. Yeah, I was just thinking staircases might be worth it because you're going to already have jade production going and probably like more than you need at some point, but yeah, possibly not. I'm just used to having like infinite staircases because I'm collecting so many for diving into skull caverns, so I would not be thinking about the implications of getting that many staircases online in 1 year. Yeah, the crystallariums are 99 stone apiece, right? But once you have one going, it's producing jade or fire quartz every 3 days. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the decon for the, Yeah, you get a lot of money out of that, right? Whoops. Okay, we got it. Let's put all this back. Ori. Green bean hot pots today. Didn't I... What did I put in the... I'm so confused. What did I put in the chest at the quarry that I still have my starfruit on me? Oh, I just misclicked. Okay. Whoops. I'm just like, I looked... It's like, why is my starfruit still here? So Deco, you're just a nut room hater. I've seen your arguments and they're good, but I don't know, there's just like, I feel like there's so much variety opens up by opening up the nut room. It makes the run more fun, at least. I know that's obviously not what everyone's going for, but yeah, fiber's pretty hard to get if you don't have deconstructors. Trust me on that one. I'm well aware of that. I was like, it's gonna take me 50 years to get all the fiber I need for this run. And then deconstructors come out and it's like, oh, it took me a year. It's that kind of difference, at least in this run. Okay, I can understand that argument for sure, Sodeko. It's... I don't know. I've always felt like more options for the route like makes it better overall, but you're making a good point there that it's like dangerous to create that many more opportunities to reset because it makes the run all that much harder. Did I not? I wrote down 2 snails, but I didn't actually go back and do that for the sardine, did I? But we'll have to do that today. Today's going to be a very busy day. We're not going to leave our farm, it looks like. Ooh, your starfruit's ready. Awesome. Sir Chance, welcome in. What's the best way to make money for console? Just kegs and starfruit? Kegs and starfruit is typically the best way, or kegs and ancient fruit, whichever you prefer, really. They're both very close in value. So that's probably going to end up being your best money-making route if you're trying to get, like, the golden clock or something. But really, you can earn money any way you want to in this game. That's just one of the ways. It's just probably the most effective, especially if you're, like, sleeping away days and going quickly. I will say, a little bit of an underrated bit of money rooting once you have the nut door open and you have a golden egg. The golden chickens produce those, produce the eggs, and they give 3 mayonnaise each, and it actually adds up pretty quickly, and it's a very good passive income if you've got an auto petter and an auto grabber. I've got 2 coops full of them, and they make quite a bit of money from that. But that's very late game, so you might not be there yet. That's true. If you're doing Skull Caverns run, just making Iridium bars and selling them with the profession that makes them worth more actually gets you a ton of money. But you have to be doing a lot of Skull Caverns runs. I want treasure bobbers to be worth, but in between non-stacking and fishing 6. Yeah, the non-stacking, I can attest to, is not a fun thing to deal with. It's just... I had like 1,000 chests. Not quite that many. There was at least 100 chests in my desert that were just full of treasure bobbers and spinners. And like once per day, I had to refill all of the hoppers that I used. Yeah, you pretty much need hoppers to make it work, and hoppers are expensive. Either in Q gems or in radioactive bars. No, Godzilla, because I needed to be able to do it every hour, right? So I put them in the desert. So every hour, pretty much, I could go back and refill them or collect them. Because it's not very easy to get to Willy's. You can't do it very quickly. With the desert, they were right next to the warp totem, so I could just warp over there when I was home and refill them, or empty them so the hopper would refill them. Now, if hoppers worked how they did, like, Minecraft or something, I could probably put in Willy's more easily. Hey, Ducky, welcome in. The third duck I've seen today. How are you doing today? We found out about your secret club, Ducky. All the duck-named people are in it. Yeah, so basically how hoppers work is they feed into an open machine. So if there's an open machine there, it'll feed into it. So, for instance, if you have a furnace that doesn't have anything in it, and you've got at least one coal and the requisite ore in the hopper, it'll feed into the furnace in front of it and start it up. But you have to empty it before it'll feed in something else. And they won't... Hoppers will not take things out of machines, they just put them in. So they're not very useful, except in very specific circumstances, like mine. Pretty much mine. They're really good for deconstructors, I would say. I can't think of much else use for them, even in a run like this. Geode crushers, maybe? Yeah, you can queue the things in hoppers, but you have to take the stuff out of the machine before the hopper will put anything else in it. So it requires your intervention for that. It was very useful for treasure bobbers and spinners, because I didn't want to carry those around with me all the time. Just bought 24 deconstructors at the end of a run. Is this a money run, Crypto? So you could, like, get rid of all the stuff that you needed? Yeah, just because the items don't stack, it made the treasure bobbers and spinners a lot easier to deal with. Because putting them in deconstructors, you have to, like, switch what number you're pressing and put them in each one. But if you put them in the hopper, they just all go in when it's emptied. Okay, so like a mostly casual 2-year run. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. You don't have to open the nut door right away, Sundeco, so if you just did it at the very end of the run. But I guess it's a question of whether it's worth the Skull Cavern time to collect all the nuts. Or really just the time in general for everything. Yeah, Hopper's a little disappointing, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Sundeco. It takes up a lot of space, too. Like, there's already a lot of space to have a bunch of furnaces in one place, but to have the furnaces with the hoppers, it's a lot more space. Twice as much, in fact. Yeah. Agreed as well, Godzilla. Are you going to craft or buy the Q stuff? I'm probably going to end up crafting it, because it's looking like I'm gaining radioactive bars faster than I'm finishing Q gem stuff. But either way would work fine. Just Q gems take a while to get a lot of. So the, I think it's just the hoppers, right? I bought the magic bait already. Because that's a little bit more expensive because of the radioactive ore. But I'm probably going to end up crafting the hoppers. Yeah, the ingredients are very painful. Everything that involves radioactive ore or bars is like extremely painful to craft a lot of. Because there just isn't that much of that. It takes a long time to gather it. That's true, Crypto. If you have a bunch of extra stuff like that. Yeah, I do have hoppers with my deconstructors up there. We'll see them in a second when I finish up with this. Oh, I made a boo-boo. I definitely should have done this before I did my before I did the kegs, because then I could have brought these back with the other star fruit. Somehow still cheaper than a heavy tapper, yes. Surprised you don't use Junimo huts. The Junimo huts are very slow, and also take up space, and also don't always work properly. I wanted to like them, but I have to replant anyways. They'd be better with ancient fruit for sure, but with star fruit I have to replant anyways, so I might as well just collect. They are very cute. I'll give you that, Ducky. Huh? What do you mean by 25, Zach? Oh yes, I'm in year 25. Did someone ask? I missed it. Oh yes, I am in year 25. Thank you. Yeah, the lack of replanting with Junimos is just... like, if it's not something that's, like, infinitely harvestable, like ancient fruit, then... or strawberries, it's just not worth it to use them. And even then, like I said, they're pretty slow. Like, some days they don't even finish, which is just, like, a huge no-no. On average, they're worth 3k gold. For just the truffle oil? I didn't know truffle oil sold for 3k. Oh, but you can get more than one rain totem. Okay, I see. Yeah, the Iridium sprinklers that you sell afterwards worth a lot too. Alright, let's go ahead and grab... I need 2 snails. No, 2 clams. That's right. Okay, and we need... Alright, we're just gonna ignore these. I don't need them. Doggo, I didn't even see you. Okay. I like how he runs off as soon as I finish moving him out of the way. I'm going to waste my time today and bring these down to 1, so I don't have to harvest again for 9 days. Late game, you go for 400 floors, yeah. And it's always worth it to grab the treasure chests. As a connoisseur of treasure chest floors, I'm well aware that they... at what odds they occur at. Yeah, the free one on floor 100 is actually a pretty big boon for that sort of run, isn't it? You can very easily get to floor 100 like every single run, so you're guaranteed at least 1 treasure floor. I was really hopeful that that treasure floor would be infinitely repeatable for my sake, so you could just go 100 floors and then get it again afterwards. But it's not the case. You can only get it once per day. It's still good to skip treasure floors, though? I don't know. I feel like it wastes so little time, though. I guess it does still waste time, though. I can see why. It's just like, it hurts a little bit, you know? I just realized something. Come to me, Abona. I need to open this up. Yeah, I don't use my magic rock candy at all. Oh, I thought it was 9. Girl. Alright. We should come over here anyways to grab the likely fiddleheads. It's okay to miss one day. It's not the end of the world. I didn't get any fiddleheads, though. That's annoying. At least not that I can see. It's a little dark. I didn't burn the fiddleheads, Ducky. The fiddleheads burned me. I like that answer, Godzilla. That's one way to get lucky, is just to skip every treasure floor. It's guaranteed to have been something extremely useful when you skip it. Yeah, fiddleheads are rare in this game. Even when you get in the late game and you have some other ways to get them, they're still rare. Where'd my... Did I put my rod away? I did. I have muscle memory sometimes. Yeah, they're good to, like, save. And in, like, a casual playthrough, you need, like, 1, right, for the CC. And then if you, for cooking, you need another 1. And then that's completely it. But for this, I need 4,000 of them. Wait. Yeah, 4,000, and they're not very common. I get, like, 150 a year. Oh, you have to ship one too. You're right, Faye. I totally forgot. No rice risotto. I've never thought about that before, Crypto. It's actually really funny. There are definitely some things missing from a lot of the recipes in this game. That one's particularly interesting, though. Especially when rice is in the game already. Like, for cookies, it makes sense because there's no chocolate, that you wouldn't put chocolate chips in them. But there's already rice in the game. It's pretty easy to get, too. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, chocolate cake without anything resembling chocolate. It's a cacao cake. don't necessarily need to go to Krobus. I'd rather go to the island today. We're gonna go a little low on time. Come on. There we go. What did Crypto say? Omitting chocolate from... Yes. I've actually thought about that before, Crypto. The fact that he didn't have any chocolate in this game meant for sure that that's why the entire rest of the new game is going to be entirely about chocolate. Moan, welcome in. So good to have you back. Yeah, Faye, I think he's working really hard to make the combat fun. I think that's what he said in his interview recently. He's really focusing hard to make the combat actually enjoyable. I think he's well aware of the downsides of the combat in this game. There is chocolate cake. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Moan, right before you got here. That's why it got brought up. How there is like recipes out of chocolate, but none of them actually have chocolate in them. Alright, we're gonna go to the island. I wasted all my bait trying to catch a lava fish and just getting trash. Yeah, that is the experience of catching lava eels. I'm very glad the fish ponds got added almost exclusively for that reason. I had started catching lava eels and I was up to like 12, and it took me a long time. Yeah. It would be absolutely a total pain. I think I came up with a mod idea for this game while doing it, where like instead of trash, you could get like certain other items from the lava pool. You could get like occasionally a diamond or like things like obsidian that you normally can only get from geodes. I think that would be pretty fun. Okay, we're not going to get to the coconuts, unfortunately. But we're certainly going to try. It would take more than an entire year. Entire year in real life, maybe. Oh, dang it. Didn't even get that one killed. Okay, boom, boom. Oh, I'm here? It's raining. Having said that, I have been going for almost 5 hours now, and I do have somewhere to be in just a little bit, unfortunately, so I think we are going to end stream there. I do not need 999 million gold, although I will hit 1 billion gold in this run, just because I will need at least total earned. I won't have it in hand, just because I'll need all that money for various things.
Oh, it's a person.
Mighty Bane, thank you so much for the follow. Not Bane, it's Benet. Oh, it's not even Mighty. I'm just making up letters now. Thank you so much for the file, Might Benet. Welcome in. Yeah, the statues needs 1 billion gold on its own, and then another 100 million, assuming I can't find a way to manipulate the casino for the alien rare crows. Alright, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Let's see who is online right now. I made a guess from my viewer count, not too many people. Let's see. Know this person. Okay, here we go. We've got Emote, I believe is their name. They are doing a perfection in 2 years run, which is a bit of a challenge run in itself. Very kind of tough one. What did my viewer count just do? Y'all, I'm about to leave stream. Thank you all for coming in here. I apologize. We're about to be done here. So I do have a Discord if you want to come and chill out. We're thinking about doing a game night pretty soon here, and we have a book club where we're reading the Percy Jackson books currently. It's not popping up here. There it is. And I've also got a Twitter, if it's linked below, just to get updates about the stream and everything. So thank you all for joining me here today. It's been a lot of fun. I always love streaming on Saturdays because I get like almost a completely different crowd just due to how things work out because I stream earlier in the day and because more people are available. So I will see you all again on Tuesday if you're coming by. Let me get the raid together here. Yeah, perfection in 2 years is actually a pretty tough challenge. Let's see here. Glad you had a good time, Faye. Thanks for stopping by, Ducky. Hydrange, thank you for stopping by. Onion, always good to see you. I have about 10 statues, so I'm 1% done. Good job, Ducky. You're getting there. Yeah, statues take quite a bit of time. All right, everybody. Thank you for stopping by so much today. I had such a blast streaming. Go say hi, be nice in chat, and I'll see you all again soon. Take care.
Clock is only